Mr. Kiryu Kazuma.
Yeah.
Snap, you
No,
wake up. And you look
the
around.
hell?
You look around you. And you see before you uh, grass. Crazy, I know. Amazing, beautiful. You see grass. You see what looks to be a dirt path. You see a little tree here and there. If you look really closely, you can actually see some birds in the sky migrating. What you assume could be south or east or north. You're not entirely too sure about, bird migratory patterns.
He could look at the sun and figure out which direction they're going.
That's
Presuming
true.
that it orbits in the same. And do we know if the sun
For the
rises
sun.
in the east?
And over in the distance, you see what looks to be some walls and a little bit of activity, a little bit of human movement.
So I've already had the interaction
The
with the
interaction as
perspective
far as
with the perspective goad.
you have already had the interaction.
Okay, so I
Was
already
it
know. Okay.
aqua or was it
I gave Aqua a bone because she
okay.
needs one. She needs to at least bring someone in this that isn't like a demon king, the next demon king. That's
Okay.
totally gonna actually do some good. Like, come on. She needs one.
In fact, speaking of the interaction, you kind of rub your head a little bit. You're thinking, what the fuck? And then you hear a familiar voice. Do you want to roleplay?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I am. I'm gonna be. Yeah, I'm getting in.
hmm
What the hell? Guess I'm not in Tokyo anymore. Ugh. This makes me miss everything. He pulls out a cigarette out of his one pack of cigarettes. He's got like probably like 19 more in there now, and he lights it with a match. Well, I guess I'm gonna head to the nearest town. And he starts walking to the town.
Beautiful. Um, I'm assuming that your boyo is just kind of following behind you.
Oh yeah. Hold on a second. I totally forgot. Kiryu-chan! Majima-san. Oh, Kiryu-chan! They told me you'd be here, but I didn't believe it. But it was getting boring there anyways. And I always needs to spice things up. Uh, yeah, Majima-san. But you came here willingly? Well, of course. It was boring there. What do you want from me? Whatever, Majima-san. Let's go.
Did they
And they
blow up
walk.
together? Or did he
No,
die in the fireball?
Majima got approached
Okay.
by the underling goddess. I forget her name,
Eris?
but
Eris.
yeah, and he was like, she was like, do you want to come to this extra world? Kind of. I'm paraphrasing. I'm probably not putting it justice, but and Majima was like, is Kiryu? Where's Kiryu-chan? And he's like, well, he's there. And he's like, fine. It was boring here anyways, and he fucking left or jumped off the building.
Or just joke.
Eris was like, I'll just transport, and he jumps off the building. It's like,
Yep.
oh.
Oh.
So do I just jump off the building? Yeah, just jump off the building. Okay, I got you.
Majima
No,
would do
that's not
something like that. He
necessary.
doesn't give a
And
fuck.
then he just plummets.
He didn't give a fuck. Majima is crazy. I love him.
So you start making your way towards the town, having a dang old happy time. And let me recall how to do this. Got it. And are you guys able to see this?
Let's
Should
see.
there be something in roll 20?
Yes.
I do not see anything on screen.
No.
Neither
Is
do
it-
I.
Which layer is your item on? Is it on the DM layer? We can't see the DM layer.
That's a good question. How do I check that?
Right click on the thing, and then a context menu should pop up, and it should show you whether or not you are in which layer the item is in. It'll tell you to move it to one layer or another.
There's a token layer, which is what it's in, and then there's a map layer.
Map layer should make it visible to everyone. We are all on the same map, right?
Oh,
I assume so, yes.
Drop down the map layer up top. See, there's a little slide out shelf, and make certain that we are on the player map. Because if you need to move us into the player map, then just grab us, and then drag us into the player map.
I apologize. Okay, so if I pull down the pages that I have, like from the top, like the page
Yeah.
toolbar.
Yeah, each map should be blank except for one map which should have the players. And then you drag the players into a different, from one page to another. So if you put it in a new map, then you'd have to drag us over to that map, or you'd have to put the image into the map that we are in.
I don't see any players on any of the maps or any of the pages. Oh
Where it should
no!
be on the-
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
There you go.
Okay.
There.
All right. Hi, lol. First time DM.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you see
It's
the map
above his mouth.
now?
Yes.
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 Okay. Perfect. Nice.
Wunderbar.
You can grab that and expand it if you want. If you want. Okay.
I didn't actually notice, but there are quite a lot of entrances to this town.
There's
Well, what,
about a few.
4?
That doesn't seem very
4,
defendable.
the exact number 4. Well,
Is that
no.
right?
I guess, the rivers, because the rivers have, probably more
Yeah.
gold for them.
Let me grab you. And you're going to be a little big, but that's okay. So
Yeah,
you were
okay.
approaching the town from this entrance, basically.
Yeah.
So you're right about here.
Yeah.
Now, as you're approaching, you see some people. It's about noon already, so most of the farmers have already gone about, they're up. They've been working for a while. Shops are open. There's some stalls on the street. You see people bustling about. You get a few kind of errant looks, little gazes,
Yeah.
what?
Of course. Kiryu stands out, yes, but Majima's wearing a. Have you seen what Majima?
Isn't it like
He
a
wears
cheetah print or
bla-
something?
Yeah, no, it's a snake print jacket and black leather pants with spiked boots. This
So,
man, he doesn't. Also, he has no shirt underneath the jacket, by the way, and he's just showing his chest with all his tattoos.
That's maybe the most normal thing about that man.
Oh yeah.
That-
Also, he's got an eye
Oh, he's
patch.
got a normal
He's got
chest.
an eye patch with a missing eye and a skull on the eye patch, and short hair, kind of got a weird bowl cut kind of thing. I don't know how to describe it.
That being said, actually, someone
Everyone is gonna
notices
think he's-
Majima's. Oh, do what?
I was gonna say everyone is going to think he is the main character.
The
Yeah.
actual main character.
That guy looks
He
unique.
looks-
He must be the
okay.
main character.
Why can't we follow that guy's story?
Okay, Majima looks evil. All right. You know what his nickname is? The
Mad
Mad
Dog?
Dog is Saitama. Yeah,
Hmm.
the Mad Dog is Saitama.
What a cool guy.
He acts and looks crazy.
You get you actually pick up on people muttering, and they're all kind of muttering
Are
like
they looking at Majima?
they're looking at Majima, and they're saying things like from the
He's
another one of those
he
red
he
mages.
he looks at them and says, "What are you looking at?"
They get a little startled, and they start like hurriedly walking away.
They
What was
just
that
like
about,
hoed
Kiryu-chan?
harder, right? They turn back to like start hoeing their ground a little bit harder,
Yeah,
intently.
this time with scared intent, with a scared haste about them. So you're approaching the gate.
Kiryu turns to them before and says, "Sorry."
They are even less relaxed now that they have seen you, and you look just as buff and crazy. You don't look as strange as the other man does, but now that they know, like now that they fully recognize that there's two new people in town, who are buff as hell, and they've never seen before, they go further about their business. However, once you start approaching the gate, there's a man with flyers actually that stops both of you and approaches you.
They both take it, actually. Surprisingly, they have a history of listening to bullshit.
So you both take the flyer, and it says something about new adventurers welcome, blah blah blah. And so the guy, he starts shouting. He's like, "Hey fellas, are you new around here?"
Oh gosh.
Okay, this is simultaneously. Kiryu says, "Yeah, kind of," and Majima says, "Yeah, what's it to you?"
Well, that's just perfect. You guys look pretty strong. Have you've been in fights before, right?
Majima just goes, yeah. And Kiryu goes, "I can handle myself well enough."
Well, that's just perfect. You're kind of creepy though. I bet you'd make a perfect thief. Come on down to the Adventurers Guild. Do you guys need jobs? You looking for work?
Majima says to him, "The only kind of stealing I do, front with a smile." And he smiles.
You see the guy start to kind of sweat a little bit. This guy, so
Kiryu looks at Majima and says, "Majima-san, please, I've got this." He's like, "Okay, Kiryu-chan," and then he literally goes and like starts walking in a direction into town.
so the guy kind of like watches Majima go through. And
By the way, he goes from intimidating to very whimsical looking now. He's like walking with like a very like funny guy.
this only further seems to unsettle the man because he's starting to realize more and more just how what's the word?
Demon kingy these guys are.
Yes.
Demon kingy these guys are.
Yeah. He's getting a little bit more and more scared of Majima as he walks away into town.
Kiryu then chimes in and says, "My apologies for Majima-san. Don't worry. He's fine. He won't do anything bad. Not him."
Okay.
But what is this Adventurers Guild you've been talking about?
Sorry, let me remember my okay. And you see him just kind of like gather himself a little bit. And he's like,
Kiryu's just standing.
"Come on down to the Adventurers." And he obviously has like rehearsed this this like shout, this almost like carnival barking-esque like advertisement for the guild. You're only halfway paying attention to him because
Of course.
you've pretty much gathered that anything that he would be saying that's worth hearing, you could just read on the flyer. And you see on the flyer, like, in big bold
Kiryu mainly
letters.
did this because he wanted to indulge him.
Mm-hmm. And you see that there's an Adventurers Guild. the flyer has like a small map on it, and it kind of shows where the Adventurers Guild is in the town, and you can see that it's like right smack dab in the center. And
Kiryu looks at the flyer and says, "Huh, that shouldn't be too hard."
and so like as you start to realize like you can make money, Adventurers Guild is right here. The guy finally ends his carnival bark, and he's like, "So, are you interested?"
Well, I do need some money. And I've always used my fists to make money anyways. Not much really changes here.
He slaps his knee and he says, "Hell yeah, brother! Hand-to-hand combat. I like that."
That and also owning businesses.
oh,
I'm not joking. He is he's a realtor.
well, the Adventurers Guild is a great way to make money if you're looking to buy property here in the starter town of Axel.
Interesting name.
Yeah, I don't
In his
remember
head,
why we
he's-
call it that, but that's the tagline of our little town here. It's called the starter town.
Kiryu in his head is just like, man, this is seemingly a game, and I don't play those.
So
Except for the arcade.
the guy kind of steps to the side and he welcomes you in, and then you see him visibly start to get a little bit uncomfortable as he remembers that
Oh yeah,
Majima just like
Majima is-
started walking. And
Yeah,
then he kind of leans in and he's like, and you can handle your friend, right? Like, you got that
Don't
under
worry.
control.
don't worry. Majima doesn't hurt anyone who doesn't deserve it.
I hope no one in town deserves it. And then the guy kind of walks off, and you can see him like start to try and pass out flyers to people who look visibly much weaker than you. And you can see that this guy looks way more comfortable dealing with people who aren't you or your friend.
Who aren't actual like people who can fight already.
Now,
So
that
Kiryu, with cigarette in mouth, is gonna walk to the Adventurers Guild again.
perfect. Now, that being said, on the opposite side of town, we have our good friend, Mr. Herbert.
That's me.
Can't wait for this one.
Now, you start approaching from this road,
Okay.
and you have someone approach you that looks like they're yelling and passing out flyers to people that are, coming through. And you've heard that this person shouting about like the Adventurers Guild and different stuff. And then this guy looks over and he sees you, and he stops shouting and he approaches you kind of meekly, and he's like, "Hey there, old timer. What are you looking for? What do you need?"
I need one of those Adventure Guild flyers. You see, I finally got to start my quest. I'm the fated hero, you know. The goddesses have chosen me to stop the Demon King.
I'm sorry. I love it.
That's
Oh,
pretty
it's so good. I love this.
Why are you laughing, sir?
No. I'm sorry. It's you said you're looking for the Adventurers Guild?
Yes, every rookie has to go there, right?
Well, usually a lot of people do when they're a little younger.
Well, you know, I had a lot of things come up, right? Pa needed me to bring in the next season's harvest, and Ma died. Sister got sick. My other sister ran off. She got married. Went to the capital to try and figure out who the man that knocked her up. Turns out he wasn't even in the capital. He was one of the Conger boys.
What a series of unfortunate events.
The guy
Then the old Demon King got defeated. Then I had to wait for a new Demon King to come around. Spent a couple of years farming, and here I am.
This poor old man.
The guy kind of looks over, and this guy has a buddy with him, who's helping him hand out flyers, and they kind of look at each other for a little bit. They look back at you, and then one of them shrugs. The one who hasn't engaged with you just kind of shrugs and is like, maybe he could. He's a farmer, he said. Maybe he could help with the lesser cabbages or something. And the guy looks back at you and is like, oh, okay. Well, here you go. If you're sure that you want to go to the Adventurers Guild.
Waiting a long time for this, absolutely. And he just like snatches very enthusiastically the paper out of it. It is just a flyer, right?
Yeah, it's just a flyer.
Yeah. That flyer is his now.
Very spry for 65.
This is my first step on a grand adventure.
He's gonna fucking die of old age in the halfway point. He's gonna fucking wheeze out.
No. There's save points. He's just gonna touch one of those like that away.
That's true.
If he kicks it, he just comes back, right?
Also, all we need is a high priest to revive your ass, and there you go.
Do you
Problem
remember?
solved.
You remember like friggin' what do you call it? Dragon Quest, where you have to drag your buddies in coffins back to
Yeah.
God,
Oh.
yeah. That was
That's
fucking
gonna be you
cool.
guys.
You're gonna drag them all the way there.
It's a good thing Majima and Kiryu are both fucking built like fucking brick shit houses.
Okay. But carry on.
So the guy, he wants to make sure that you're able to read the flyer properly because he doesn't think that you have the eyesight for it. So he's
God,
like,
it's okay. I'll just hold it far out like this. Yeah. I'm sorry. I shouldn't pantomime. I'm in real. So yeah, he just like stretches his arms out so that he's got a good, nice look at it. Kind of pulls his head back so he can see.
and you can see that on the flyer, it's just talking about adventurers welcome, and you can see that it has like a little crude drawing of like a map, and where the Adventurers Guild is inside of the town. And
Son!
the guy. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, thanks for the directions, son. He pats him on his shoulder and he starts making his way into town. Unless there's something else you need.
That's perfect.
No.
All right. So now, you guys have both made it up to the center district, and you're both at the front door of the Adventurers Guild. I guess I should like
You're gonna
try
do
to
that?
make you guys smaller.
Are we
Everyone-
gonna try and do that? I mean, like, here's the thing: the grid's a set
Yeah.
pattern, so I don't know that making it smaller would actually be the best. But
Okay.
are we
That-
gonna do
that's
that
fine.
thing where it's like we both try and go in at the same time, and like we shuffle and try and like sort out who goes in first?
You tell me.
I mean, yeah, okay. So as Kiryu reaches the elderly man, he actually goes, let me get that for you, sir. And then he holds the door open.
Oh, thank you, son.
No
Everyone's so nice. This is gonna be the best adventure ever.
He
And
like Kiryu raises an eyebrow but says nothing to that. And like lo and behold, comes walking down the street. Oh, Kiryu-chan! You going in there too? And he walks in right behind. Like Kiryu walks in and so does Majima.
All right. And we don't have a layer for the inside of the
Oh,
Adventurers Guild. Sorry to disappoint you. But
was Perry already a resident?
so you're
Oh.
all
Oh.
inside the inn now, or the inn. Shit, I keep reading that under the Adventurers Guild on the map, Main Street, Inn Street. And I keep confusing it in my brain. So you're inside the Adventurers Guild. And immediately over to your right, you see what looks to be a big board that has like some papers on it. Over to your left, you kind of see like a little dining area / like lounge area where a few people are hanging out, and they seem visibly annoyed because you hear shouting. And I should probably mention, over to your right, you do see like a group of 3 people that are just staring at the papers on the wall, but they're not moving at all. They're just staring at it, then looking at each other, staring at it, then looking at each other, talking a little bit, then looking at it, then talking to each other, then staring at it, and then talking to each other. Very indecisive
What do
people.
these 3 people look like?
The 3 people, they look like young, kind of like 16, 17.
So children.
To you, they are basically children. You can tell that they have like the new adventure flyers as well. That's kind of like sticking out of their small bags. They look very ill-equipped. You can tell that they have whatever weapons they could find, pretty much, which are for the most part knives and utensils and stuff meant for other activities, like a knife for cutting rope, not necessarily for fighting monsters, you know?
You know, when you said 3 people standing, looking at pages, looking back and talking at each other, I was thinking it was a certain 3 people. Now I'm not thinking.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give you that impression.
Okay.
I
It's
should
totally what I thought it was.
Young, fresh adventurers. Just
Oh,
like
just-
me!
just
Except, of
like
course,
you!
Kiryu just kind of like looks at him and goes, yes.
And so you hear shouting, and you look over, and you see what looks to be like a front desk / reception type area. And you see someone standing there yelling at this lovely fellow.
Oh, lovely.
And you see the lady, and you hear the lady shouting, and she's shouting, "For the last time, if you're a new adventurer, I can't let you go on a quest by yourself. You have to have friends. Can you make friends?"
I suppose it's my time. After all this time. Lady, I don't think you understand. I don't need friends. Do you know who I am, lady? Adventurer Guild Girl? I'm gonna call you Guild Girl. Do you know who I am, Guild Girl? I am Polly of the Crimson Demon Clan, but not just any ordinary member of the Crimson Demon Clan. Let me regale you with the tale, actually. In fact, no, you're not worthy of the tale.
Kiryu is literally gonna walk up, not paying attention to the guy in front, and just say, "Excuse me, is this
Hey!
mustard?"
Hey, sir, I'm talking to Guild Girl here. Can you wait a minute? I haven't even gotten a chance to tell my story yet. My elaborate backstory that has spent thousands of years culminating into something, an epic quest that, even though you have a very fine suit, let me just tell you that I assure you is better than any tale that you could possibly
he
tell
takes
us, lady.
a puff of his cigarette and goes, "All right, I'll wait over there." And then he walks away.
No, please come back.
Well, that old guy was actually pretty cool. Hey, Guild Girl, you said that I needed some friends, right?
I'm listening. Tell me the story. I've also got a destiny.
He gets a little shy now.
Majima is standing there, and he's not saying anything, but he's staring at the guy. He's just like,
oh
his
man,
one eye.
I'm getting so much attention all of a sudden. Oh man. Hey, old man, what's your name?
Herbert Leopold. I was chosen. Herbert Leopard. Sorry. I was chosen by the goddess herself, Aqua, and sent on the quest to destroy the Demon King. Of course, that was the last Demon King. I didn't quite get around to that. But now we got a new Demon King. So I'm going to finally fulfill my destiny.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Well, hey, old man, would you mind being in my party? I kind of need a few people so I can actually go on a quest. You know.
If you don't mind partying with a rookie like me, absolutely.
Heck yeah, old man. We'll have an epic tale. Hey, you, dude in the suit. You want to join my party? Yells at Kiryu.
Kiryu, while sitting down, like smoking a cigarette, looks over and says, I'm not sure yet. And
Oh,
Majima says, come on, Kiryu-chan, what's the worst that could happen? At least we get to beat up somebody.
I like this guy. Paulie says about Majima.
And Kiryu just goes like, that could be a good excuse to learn some new techniques. All right, fine.
Oh, well, shit. No, that's pretty cool. He like kind of rubs the
Kiryu
back of his
comes
head a
over
little bit.
now.
Oh,
Kiryu
well,
comes over now.
he
And
like
he extends his hand and says, Kiryu Kazuma.
oh, I'm Paulie. He says like a very meek voice and like tenderly shakes Kiryu's hand because he
Kiryu's
doesn't know
gonna
what to
grab
do.
it with a grip that he's expecting a normal man's grip because that's what he's used to.
Oh, you're gonna get a little girl's grip on this one, bro.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was assuming.
My hand, my powerful, powerful hand, it hurts.
Sorry,
My
Sorry,
powerful hand.
I was
Uh,
expecting a little more. Guess.
you must have a great ancestry inside of you as well, Mister. I can feel it just from your handshake. Oh
And
gosh.
Majima extends his hand like he like he like tilts himself to the side and then extends his hand and says Goro Majima.
Yeah.
And
Paulie also
he's
takes.
smiling. He's smiling like a devil tooth grin.
Oh, cool. Ah, you must also have a powerful ancestry, Mister Majima. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh
Shakes his hand.
please, call me Majima-san.
Okay, Majima-san, without having any idea what that means. Well, all right then.
He like leaps back to Kiryu and says, "I like him, Kiryu. He's very flexible."
Okay. Well, Polly turns over to Guild Girl again. Well, hey, I got a party. I guess I don't have to tell you about my super elaborate backstory this time, at least.
We'll have to listen to that later.
Yes.
I don't have much of one, but I'm at the beginning of my adventure, so maybe we can work one out as we go along.
Heck yeah, old man. Leopold. Yeah. All right.
Kiryu just says, "I'm just trying to get back to my orphanage.
Well, you're an orphan, old man.
I was. Now I run one."
Oh, cool.
And then he takes a drag on a cigarette.
All right.
So I mean, if you need help finding your orphanage, you could post that as a quest, and then we could actually fulfill it. I mean, it'd be kind of self-defeating if we were all in the same party when we're fulfilling that quest, but we could help you out.
Kiryu looks at him and raises his eyebrows. I don't think it'll be that easy.
Oh, well, I mean, if you really think that it's too difficult, then we can adjust the level of the quest. I mean, I'm sure the guild can help you out with that.
Yeah, we could put it as an S rank quest. I bet somebody will be able to do something about it.
Majima then chimes up. I don't know. Can you take us back to Tokyo? Okinawa? Anywhere?
What's Tokyo?
I've never heard of Okinawa. Is that squid-like dish? I think they serve it in the coast.
No, old man, that's
Kiryu-
takoyaki.
The girl
Kiryu
actually
just-
perks up at this as well because she's never heard of Tokyo either. And she's surprised that even though she's worked at the guild for like a few years now, she's never heard of these locations you're talking about.
Kiryu just says, "Don't worry about it. We'll find our own."
Well, no, I can't let you do that, old timer. Well, not old, like middle age. Yeah, you're middle aged, aren't you? We're a party now, so that means that I'll do whatever it takes to help you out, and you can help me out. Obviously, since we're in a party, that's what we do.
It's like the rules. That's just how it works.
He takes a drag on a cigarette again. Well, I can work in a team. And Majima says, "Well, as long as you just don't get in my way, I don't care."
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, I have no intentions of getting in your way. I'm a very powerful adventurer myself. I have an ancient power that rests within my bones, stronger than any power that anyone has ever seen in this world before. And when I get the chance to unleash it, you'll also know how powerful I am.
You
You
notice that
sound
the
like
more
you'd be
this
another
guy
mad
talks.
dog.
I'm sorry. Could you say that one more time?
Oh, sorry. It just Majima said, "Looks like you could be another mad dog."
I like the cut of your jib, mister. Oh, shit.
It's two really evil guy
That
looking
is a
guys.
really, that is in fact a very, I mean, that is an interesting looking jib there, actually, now that you mention it.
Did your character just seriously get a good look?
Yeah, no, I mean, like, obviously it takes all types, but yeah, that is, I mean, that's
Don't worry.
very,
Majima's alright.
Oh, let me actually no, never mind. Never mind. Sorry.
All right.
Okay.
Jay, how many other adventurers are in this hall?
In the hall, you see a few people hanging out in the lounge area. They're just kind of like, you can tell that they've already gotten drunk. You kind of get the impression that the guys in the lounge slash dining area have just gotten back from a quest recently, and they're kind of celebrating. They've gotten drunk. They're already kind of snoozing at the table.
Oh, good.
And then you have the three adventurers who you turn and you look at them, and you can still see that they're like still kind of muttering between themselves and looking at the quests, and they're still trying to figure out what they're trying to do.
Still mulling it over.
Hmm. Okay, now would you say that there's like a sizable number of people in here?
No, it's actually kind of
Kind of small.
it's
kind of
midday.
small right now. It's midday, so most
Okay,
people,
we're gonna have to wait for evening then.
yeah.
Gotcha.
So her name's Rita, by the way. Rita.
Our guild
Uh,
girl.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you look back and you can see that like the longer you guys have been talking, the more kind of bags have just kind of formed under her eyes, and she just looks visibly tired, and she just wants you
Like
guys
we're
to,
exhausting.
yeah, like she's like she has at least another 6 to 8 hours of the workday left. She's only been working here for like, or she's only been working today for maybe an hour or two, and you can tell that you've already exhausted her.
So
Oh, great. Fantastic.
Kitty is gonna turn over and be like, "My apologies for wasting your time. I think we're actually ready." And Majima's just gonna look at her and be like, "Come on, you can do better than
Excuse me?
I think
What
they
I'm
mean
saying
you
is your
should,
workmanship. I had a girl who worked for me in my business, and she could have stayed up all day and didn't have to worry about little talking."
She slams her hand on the table and says through gritted teeth,
She,
"Okay."
Majima jumps up and hides behind Kitty. And, okay, maybe you are like her.
Okay. You know what, Polly? You got
Yes,
it.
Rita.
You got your stupid party.
Yes, I did.
Now, if you all have 1 kilo Eris, I'll take your payment and I'll make you cards.
Alrighty, gentlemen. Our first cards are on me. How many kilo airs to get us all cards, Rita?
1 kilo per person.
Okay, I've got a few. Hand them to her. I should have 200 left still,
Do
so
we
one
have
per person.
Do
That's
we have to
5.
count Majima?
That would be 4 if you count Majima, right?
Okay.
4 if you count Montreal. Okay, cool.
nah, here's what you do. Majima, because to make certain the game doesn't like punish him for just having an extra character, here's what Majima does. no need, and then he praised himself.
Oh yeah, he's probably got some money of his own.
Yeah.
Majima just pulls out a gold bar and he's like, "Will this do?" And he just throws it on the table.
Alright.
You see that whenever he throws the gold bar on the table, suddenly Rita gets a little bit more spry. Like, she's still exhausted, but she gets a little bit more spry. And she says, "That'll do." And she takes it and she hides it.
He's like, "It doesn't matter to me. Money's no object, I always say."
And you kind of get the impression
That's a
that
hell of an object, son.
Well, who cares? As long as you're having fun.
you definitely get the impression that more than pays for the guild admittance fee or whatever. But she's so done with today already that she's definitely taking the rest as a tip.
To be honest, Majima knew that.
The rest of that
He did that.
$40,000 hunk of gold.
He was being serious when he said it doesn't matter as long as he's having fun. That's why he wants to kill Kiryu, because it's fun to fight him.
And she walks off.
Yeah.
Alright.
Guessing we get our cards.
In a moment. She's in the process of making them. You probably have like a good, you know. Actually, no, that's not how this works. I'm sorry. She brings back some like little cards after about 5 minutes or so, and she hands one to all of you, and she says, "Okay. So, what you're going to do is, you're going to channel a little bit of your magic into the card, and it should show up with your stats."
Magic, you say?
I'm just going to do this because obviously I know how to do this, and it's not it's not going to be a big deal for me. So it's like, here we go, and there. And I hold up the finished card just to show it off.
Perfect. And here is a complimentary map of the town that we're going to give to you. And she hands you like another slip of paper. It's pretty much the same map that's on your adventurer's flyer. It's just a little bit bigger and it's easier to make out the town on it.
She's not gonna do the whole pantomime looking over her stats and be like, "Oh, that's pretty good."
Oh, she's fucking done. She doesn't give a shit. She hopes that you guys die on your first adventure. She couldn't care less.
Damn. That's messed up, man.
I mean, why is she so mad at
The
Kiryu?
Den of Goblins.
Kiryu and the old man didn't do anything.
It's not that she's mad at you. She really likes you and Majima because Majima gave her a solid gold bar. But
And I've
she's
been
had to
pretty
deal with
nice.
Polly since she opened. And
She's hoping that Polly unfortunately dies on our mission. We come back and he's like, "Yeah, he's dead."
Little does she know about my power. There's no way I'll die on the quest.
When you channel energy into your card, you just hold it aloft and say,
I
"Power!"
channel my energy into my car and run you over.
Oh, gosh.
okay. Now you've all made your cards, correct?
Yeah.
And Kiryu's like, "Is it just that simple?"
Yep.
And he
just that simple.
he picks up the card and, you know, I guess just kind of feel like he doesn't know what to do, so he's just kind of like thinking hard. Like, does it do it? I don't know.
Maybe you have to use like if you fight like it.
Kiryu punches the card.
It magically appears perfectly.
Yeah,
and the
there
sound
you
of it's like, "Ah!"
I was going to try and offer some deep instruction about how you feel the power welling up within yourself and the way that you naturally tap into it. Well, I guess you already figured it out.
He holds out the card, you know, in a way in front of him where everyone can still see it. I gotta really those 3 10s mean?
Three, 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 ten, 3 10s. What kind of tens? Rita's suddenly interested.
Dexterity, agility, and perception.
Okay. Okay. She's kind of like tapping the table. Okay. I think you guys are good to go.
Kiryu puts it in his pocket. Majima grabs it and he takes out his Tanata and goes and he's about to stab it. Does it activate?
Does he stab it?
I mean, he's going to if it doesn't.
Does he stab it?
He stabs it.
He stabs it, it appears perfectly. He doesn't stab through the card, but whenever like the tip of the blade makes contact with the card, it magically appears.
Oh, what do you know? Seemed to work out fine with my little. And he puts it away.
I like the idea that you guys don't actually like you two don't actually know how to use magic, but whenever you go to punch, it's like you like because obviously
That's a part of your soul, obviously.
yeah, like
mean,
you two
really.
are so in tune with like your fighting and whatnot that I love the idea that you just can magically conjure up mana without knowing what it is perfectly because you're just natural fighters.
And he looks at it and goes, "Oh, I guess I have a couple 10s, or maybe I don't. I won't let you know." And he's not showing anyone. But Kiryu-chan, just know you should always get more powerful, because I might beat you. And Kiryu just goes like, "Ugh, you always know how to make me strive for more physical prowess." Sorry, I couldn't think of anything.
Strive to be your best.
Okay. Well,
So, Miss Rita, do you have any quests for us now that we're all registered adventurers? Is there anything you need? Any noble heroic things that we can do around here?
Mainly, it'll make us a lot of money first and foremost.
well.
Oh, we skipped a step. We're supposed to declare our starting lifestyle.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that was a pregame thing, and it's also relevant because I have a ability that requires it.
Oh,
So-
I'm so sorry then.
Yeah, sorry.
For the sake of the recording and me also just telling you guys, I have read the book but I'm not good with numbers and I'm not good with math, so I will probably have to especially have Ueme's help if he remembers stuff like this in the future. Cuz I forgot that I knew that the lifestyle thing was like a part of ending the session, but I completely forgot it was a part of like beginning the first session.
Yeah, you declare it at the beginning and then you pay for it at the end.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, I'm going with simple living, so I've got the standard like first level lifestyle.
So how much? Actually, I am going to keep standard simple living
Okay.
because it's normal. But like, I would have to pay. How much would I have to pay to get Majima to economy?
100. So 100
I can make
kilo.
that.
Oh,
I
this
think
is annoying.
I can make enough money to.
And that would be a tier 2 lifestyle.
Yeah, because
What
I want him
lifestyle
to
was
at least.
Economy. It's the CL times 100.
Okay. I was about to pull it up, but Bookwalker has this stupid thing. Like I'm having to sign back into it, even though I had the book pull it up.
Because it times out, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's why it's like I wound up I'm not getting I have to get a physical copy of this and I'm going to get a physical copy of Goblin Slayer. So that's just a necessary thing. That's the way that this particular release goes.
I hope that Goblin Slayer is a little bit more in depth because the more that I was like reading the Konosuba TRPG book, the more I was like, this doesn't really feel like a well-defined TRPG. It kind of feels like a really touchy-feely, like just kind of.
It's a very well, I mean, God, think about how short the actual Fate Accelerated RPG is. you pay like $5 for it, and it's 100 pages.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So no, this is like somewhere between Fate Accelerated and like a full release actual game that you're going to play for multiple, like for multiple sessions.
Hmm.
So it's just a lightweight RPG meant for like cons, and that's the way the Japanese usually play games. It's like con level events.
That makes sense. Let's see. Where were we? Okay,
I
so
was
you were gonna do
for her quests.
real quick. So you're doing simple living, and then economy. Economy is going to be 100. Simple living is 10
Yeah.
kilo eris.
Okay.
Then
I think we
economy.
start out with 100, right? Kilo eris?
That depends.
No,
Because
we
you
start out with
Oh,
500.
yeah.
Spend it
and-
for equipment.
and then you bought your
Oh,
equipment
yeah.
with
Yeah, I
the
think-
500.
If I remember correctly, my punching gauntlets, my circlet, and my armor, I think I had like 150 left. If I remember correctly.
In that case, since this is the very first session, I would advise you to probably just go with simple living for Majima as well, just because
I can afford economy for him though, and simple living.
I mean, if you want to, feel free.
Here's the thing, your guy, yeah, I don't know, God.
It gives me an extra D6,
There you go.
like for economy style,
So
and
for
then
100
it go like
100
for
kilo eris equals extra D6 action. Yeah.
yeah.
If
And
you
also
got
like
the money to burn, go for it.
yeah, I mean I've got enough money where I can pay for myself and Majima. I just next time I might not.
Hmm. And then Polly, what did you want to go for?
It's the duty of a king to learn how the peasantry live, so I too shall do simple living.
All right. So that's going to be 1, 2, and 3 subtract 10 kilo eris, and then 1 subtract 100 kilo eris.
Well, remember,
I
this is
subtract
actually something we do at
110.
this is actually something we do at the end of the session.
Oh, okay.
So we pay for the living style at the end, remember?
Okay.
But you
That
have to
makes
declare it at the beginning. So you can't like bust on a mission and then, oh, I guess I'm sleeping in the stable. If you bust on a mission and you can't pay your living standards, you just lose experience points to pay off your.
Okay, that makes sense. All right.
That's why I was like kind of okay with this because I got enough money I can.
Yeah.
All right. 10, 10, 10, 100, and all right. Okay, so let me explain how this works. First of all, if you guys don't already have equipment, you'll probably want to go to the local blacksmith or one of the local shops, pick up some gear, maybe some camping equipment if you choose a quest that takes multiple days. Beyond that, what you do here is you go look at the quest board over there. She points to where the people have been standing for what you can only assume has been an actual hour by now. And then you bring a quest that you're interested in over here. I'll mark it as in progress and keep it back here behind the counter in this special book. And then, yeah, depending upon the quest, we'll either send you to the client so you can get more information, or we'll go ahead and send you out on your way to the location.
So
So, she shoos you away. Go do that.
Kitty walks off. Majima has a playful gait. Every time Majima walks, it's a playful gait.
Polly gives her like a little wink before he walks off to the board with everybody.
She looks visibly disgusted.
Nice. So the adventure started great.
Oh, it's beautiful. So you walk over to the quest board, I assume.
Yes. The
And
here's one looking for Basilisk's buttholes. It's seems to be listed by Pygmalion, but there's no price on this. Rito, what's the reward for this one?
what?
The basilisk butthole one.
Old man. You said, what was your name again?
Herbert.
Herbert.
Yes,
Herbert. Okay,
Herbert.
Herbert. I think like even I know this one. We have to take it from the board and then we go show it to Rita.
No, I was just inquiring because there's no like price on this one.
The basilisk buttholes.
Yeah, see, it wants 10 of them, but then
Uh,
there's no price listed on them.
I I think we're gonna. Well, since I'm technically the party leader, right? I think we're gonna not do basilisk butthole. Is that okay?
Kiryu and Majima look at you and go, right, at the same time.
Polly doesn't notice it.
Okay, well, maybe we can find another quest to do then.
Yeah. What sounds more epic to you guys? Dealing with bandits, ghosts in the garden, or partner for experiment? Interesting.
Kiryu says, well, dealing with bandits seems pretty, well, easy, to be honest, for me. And then Majima says, kick a couple of asses? Not the hardest thing we've ever had to do. Although I'm not sure about a ghost. I don't know
Okay.
if I can
Oh, I see it. You just popped them up on there. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I
Well,
was role playing when we literally got this shit done. I'm sorry.
The three adventurers are kind of looking at you guys and they're kind of waiting. You can tell that they're kind of looking and waiting to see which quest you guys take.
let's just take all of them.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Polly rips them all off the board.
If we could, I would take both the bandit and the ghost one and leave them the fucking experiment partner. Like, good luck, fucko.
I think that sounds like a plan. I mean, there's
Okay.
also the butthole one. If anyone wants to hunt basilisks, I just like pin it back onto the board.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that one here, Herbert. Okay, let's head back to Rita.
So you took both Ghosts in the Garden and Deal with Bandits?
Oh, did we actually do that? I was saying
I'm
that's
taking. I'm taking. I'm taking both of them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was saying that as a joke, but cool. All right.
Yeah.
What is their reaction when they take? Because Kiryu and Majima haven't done a damn thing.
The three adventurers look kind of shocked, and then they look at Rita, and then they look back at the board, and they look like they kind of look like they're about to cry.
Majima just goes, tough break, and then walks off. And Kiryu says, it could be worse, and then walks off.
Polly is completely oblivious to them.
And then while he's walking away, he said, could be dead.
Oh my gosh.
And you guys approach Rita?
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, I said, Rita, dealing with bandits and ghosts in the garden. Sounds pretty epic, don't you think?
She looks down, she looks up at you, she looks back down, and then she looks at you with this kind of blank stare. And she says, listen, you guys are new. You haven't proved yourself yet. You can't accept two quests at the same time. You can
Bandits
accept
can't be easy.
one, go do it, come back, and then accept the other one, but I can't let you do both at the same time. At least not yet.
but my grand adventure.
What if we like split the party?
No, old man, I'm gonna stop you right there.
That is
You
a bad
never,
idea.
you never split the party. What is wrong with you?
You guys are already splitting the party? Holy shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know there was such a touchy subject.
Listen, okay, wait, everybody, let's put a pause on this. Okay, old man, you said you were chosen by the goddesses, right? Polly pulls out Adventuring 101 from his fucking jacket. Like, that's the number one rule right there. Even our dumbass goddess Aqua said that you never split the party.
Kiryu takes another drag of his cigarette and says, I hate when they keep mentioning her. He says that under his breath.
God, goodness gracious. Splitting the party? Are you
My,
insane?
my apologies. I guess I didn't know. Well, let's review uh, our abilities. Like, do we have the holy magic necessary to deal with the ghosts?
I mean, I don't.
Kiryu just stares and takes another drag off his cigarette. I punch things.
Hmm.
You can't punch a ghost. At least I have never tried.
What do you think, Mr. Mad Dog? Do you have light magic?
I stab and beat up people for fun.
Hmm.
Ghosts seem boring.
So it seems like we don't do light magic. That sucks.
I learned a little bit of healing from the Axis Church. I could heal the ghosts if you think that would do any good.
Huh. Like, does Aqua have domain? Hey, old man, do you know this? Does Aqua have domain over ghosts? Because I feel like if you tried to heal them, something very stupid would happen.
Well, I mean, if you're dying and you get healed in real life, you stop dying. But if you're a ghost and you die and you get healed, like maybe you start dying. I don't know. I
Hmm.
can't. I'm not certain about how this works.
Okay. I got you. All right, let's put a pin in that one. We'll figure that out secondary. Okay, well, Rita, we'll deal with the bandits first, and then we'll come back for the ghosts in the garden. Don't let anybody take it, though. Don't let anybody take it. Slides that to her.
I don't think she can hold quests.
Why not?
Other
Because-
people want to do them.
What? But I should have exclusive rights to all these quests because I'm me. I'm Polly.
Majima peeks out and says, "Kid, shut up for a second."
That goes to cry in the corner for a little while.
What?
Wow, I didn't know
Ghosts
that
in
was
the
that
garden.
powerful.
And she kind of slides it to Kiryu because she kind of gets the impression that he's the most, like, at least lawful neutral here. So she
Yes.
trusts him to put it back up on the board.
He does so very gingerly.
Whenever Kiryu puts it back up on the board,
He
the
looks
three
to them
of-
and says, "This one's back on the board."
they kind of like light up a little bit, like they no longer look like they're gonna cry.
Because I'm crying in their stead.
Kiryu is the bringer of good times and happiness, and also ass whoopage.
So, you want to hear about the bandits? So recently, there's been a problem with bandits out on a nearby road. As far as we've heard from people that have been targets of them. Oh, hold on. I have to. Sorry, I was getting a call on Discord and I had to stop it. What the hell? Sorry. So as far as we know, they haven't done anything too bad. They haven't killed anyone. They haven't even taken all of the heirs from the people that they've targeted. They've mainly stolen supplies and food, and drinkable water. So we get the impression that these guys might just be people that have fallen on hard times, and they're going about things in the worst possible way. The local sheriff says, policeman, I don't know what the
It could be a
Knight.
burgermaster.
Yeah,
A what?
Burger Master.
A burgermaster. It's like a town sheriff back in like ye old German times.
All right. So the local burgomaster says that if you bring them in alive, he'll give you a bigger reward, and we can let these people work off their crimes. But if you kill them, you kill them. I personally don't care.
Kiryu cracks his knuckles and I'll teach him a lesson. No need to worry. And Majima just goes, "Oh yeah, we'll kick their asses."
Sorry, I was getting another call, and I had to stop it. But I did hear what you said. So she, Rita turns around, and she pulls out another map that I don't have an asset for, and she kind of puts like a little X marker, and then a circle on it where you need to go.
Nice.
Now,
Kiryu takes.
Now, the time limit for this quest is about 2 days. We expect that by the time you get out there, it'll probably take a day to get there, and it'll probably take another day to get back.
And Kiryu just says, "We'll bring back the noodles."
So we're on just like a time, not a time, like it's gonna be a time crunch. Understood.
No. It's not a time crunch or anything. It's just that's how long we expect the quest to take. Sometimes there are issues with new adventures, and even with difficult quests with grizzled adventurers. The time limit is more of a way to gauge whether or not we think something happened to you. If you potentially failed the quest, or if something bad happened, we may potentially send out other adventurers on a rescue party or a scouting mission to see if you're all right. But if you're dead, you're dead.
Yes, there's some sort. There's a bit of a finality to that one. Yeah, I understand. Polly, are you done crying yet? Wait, is Soap still here? Is her hair still here?
I'm still here. I'm just crying very lightly. Can you hear me? Well,
Yeah, I can hear.
Yes.
okay. He's still
on.
crying.
And Majima just goes like, "Come on, kid, quit moping," and he picks him up by the back of his.
Don't pull me. I have sensitive skin.
He's pulling him.
I'm
He's
gonna
pulling him out
you
the
have
door.
camping equipment just in case.
Kiryu just
I
says,
hadn't even thought about that. We'll need a little shop. We'll need a little shopping trip, apparently. I guess. Thanks. And I'm just gonna like pat and kind of shove you out alongside.
Yeah, Kiryu's gonna walk out. Obviously. Oh, he does ask one thing before. One more.
Mm-hmm.
And he pulls out a pack of his cigarettes and says, "Do you have anything like this here?"
I mean, it smells like tobacco.
It's a cigarette.
I don't really know what a cigarette is, but I mean, you can buy tobacco from like a smoke shop or something. Do you have a pipe?
Kiryu just goes like, "I see. Thank you anyway." And he puts it away and walks off.
Rita, you don't notice this, but Majima kind of does. Sorry, I'm cleaning out my ear because it feels good to clean out my ear. Majima kind of notices that Rita is intrigued by you because thus far today, you're the only person that's treated her politely, hasn't annoyed her, and you're a man of few words.
That's Kiryu.
So she's kind of watching you leave.
Majima just looks and he's just like, "Oh." And he's carrying fucking he's carrying Polly. Yeah, quit whining.
My party's being mean to me.
Alrighty. And,
He says, "No, I'm being mean to you."
That's even worse.
So, Herbert's the last out the door, is that correct?
Yeah.
So, Herbert, out of the corner of his eye, he notices that the 3 fledgling adventurers end up taking the Ghost in the Garden quest off the board, and they are approaching Rita with it.
I sigh. Yeah, I wanted to try that one.
All right. What do you guys do?
Well, we got to get some supplies, right?
I mean, if you want to, you don't necessarily have to. Rita was recommending that because it's kind of just a good idea for adventurers to have gear just in case. But
It depends on how much it is.
Well, an adventurer's set is 10 in the book. Camping tools are
Oh.
3. There's also some potions and stuff if we want to like stop by a potion shop. But
I don't think.
does anyone have any? Does anyone have any camping tools? Has anyone like gotten an adventurer set? I'm not gonna lie, I set out from home without one.
I kind of been in town for the past few days without a party, so I don't have anything either.
Kiryu rubs the back of his head and says, "Well, I was just dropped here, Majima, so not much I could take with."
Well, second question: does anyone want to pick up any healing potions, antidotes, serums, anything like that? I'm not saying that we're going to need them necessarily, but it might be a good just in case.
These are just ruffians. Mostly they'll have weapons.
I agree with Kazuma. I don't think they'll be that tough, especially not for me, at least.
Also, they haven't hurt. They've only mugged people so far.
I tell you what, I'm going to stop by the shop. Unless you want to pick up anything, I think I'm going to run by the shopping district and pick up some supplies. I'll meet you by the. Which gate is it we're going to be leaving out of? Is it the south gate? I'll meet you by the south gate.
Well, I was thinking we would go to the front gates. That's more appropriate for like an adventure starting. But that's just me.
Now I know. So I know Kiryu probably has like the stuff that like the actual map. So he pulls open the map and finds the best gate to go to, so we can make a quick and hasty travel. Which gate is it?
It's whatever gate you want it to be, baby boy.
It's the front gate.
All right. We don't have those kinds of assets, and the only map in the entire TRPG book is the one you're looking at right now.
You know what? Actually, no. It's past the fucking cemetery, because I want to go past there and fuck it. Why not? Really.
Like just peek at the friggin'.
So the gate that the old man came in, the direction that is.
Right. Well, then, if you'll give me a moment to swing by the marketplace, I'll meet you there if you let me.
I think I'll go with you. I could use some stuff. Majima carrying Polly says, "I guess we'll meet you at the gate then. Come along."
Yeah.
He starts carrying.
Okay. Unless you particularly want us to roleplay out the like going shopping, I can just add it to my character sheet and like take the money out of my thing.
Nah, we're gonna pad this out as much as possible, man.
Fuck yes.
Hell yeah.
Give it.
That's what I like to hear.
I'm getting the impression that you guys are the RPers of our last group, and I'm
that's
it, dude.
Yes, that's what I like the most. I like the battle sessions were fun, but I just loved RP.
Here's the thing: we're only missing one person, Mason. Mason is also a big RPer like we are.
Yeah, but he's
like
not
to knock on like Raymond, Nick, or fucking Jacob, but I mean, we've all played games with them.
Well,
and if Jared was here, he would get into it too. He's not very. He doesn't do a lot of voices. Man, he gets into it. The goon.
Yeah. Oh man, it would have been nice, Perry, if you were part of our Marvel session. But that didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't think Aaron, you weren't either, right?
No, the only games I played with you guys as far as the Mass Effect game we did.
You guys would have loved the Gotham game.
Cameron was here for the Gotham game. That's what happened.
The Gotham game was fucking fantastic.
Yeah. All it required was that people take initiative. So some people didn't take initiative, and I guess it was Cameron and Jacob didn't. And
they were the big perpetuators of it. It took a minute for Jared to sort of catch on because he didn't like kind of get it at first.
Well, no. Jared hit his goals and then never came up with new goals. So he stalled out his XP gain.
And Raymond
Raymond was afraid to go after his goals because he
Yeah.
made an axe-wielding psychopath.
Yeah, he made an axe-wielding psychopath, so he's a little hesitant to go whole axe-wielding psychopath from a cartoon show written by a fucking 2-year-old or something, or like not like a 10-year-old or some shit.
Mhm.
What was that, like Axe Cop?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
He
I
put
was
axe
play-
up into. I probably should have like put a kibosh on like, okay, no canon characters, but I let him, and it's like then he hesitated because it's like the only thing you're good at, and the only thing that gets your XP is murdering bad guys.
It's like he didn't have
Do
he
it.
doesn't like he doesn't have to go after named bad guys per se. You could go after
Either or, it doesn't matter. It's like
just cut people's heads off. That's what you do. I
Yeah.
cut bad guys' heads off. I cut bad guys' heads off.
if Cameron had gone with Cameron had a really nice
Cameron had like a magician that
Yeah.
was like in like a store that was actually like a magic shop, you know, the fake ones, but it was actually real.
but his
and-
XP gain process was he was supposed to make outside of combat, he was supposed to make assets that would help him in combat and then
Magic.
burn through those assets, and doing both of those things would have given him XP. So he could have used all of his prep to prep stuff and then use the stuff in combat and get more
Yeah.
XP. And
And the
instead
thing
of
is,
doing
like-
that, he never knew exactly what to do.
Yeah, he never knew exactly what. I feel like we tried to explain it a couple of times, and he just kind of didn't like jive with it, I guess. But like, he literally had magic. He could have done anything. He could have been like, magical security system, magical dog, Cerberus now. Fuck it.
Yeah.
The sky's the limits with magic, especially in that context where it's just kind of like think it and it happens if you're powerful enough. And I played probably my favorite character that I've one of my favorite characters, Detective Ethereal. I was a private detective who used to work on the police force until he awoken with metahuman powers and became the ability to, like, I think, what was it, like, molecularly change like molecules.
Yeah, you were like you changed density. Which
Yeah, I
allowed you
changed
to
like
plug in
density,
changes.
like weight. I could
Like
technically make
mass?
myself fly. Yeah,
Yeah.
I had control over mass pretty much.
That's kind of insane.
Like mass, like atoms themselves, pretty
Inertia.
much.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
I
like
could turn
he-
invisible, intangible.
yeah, he could screw around with like like his own body and what he could do with that.
Yeah,
With his own
and
inertia,
anything
with
I
his own mass
touched.
and yeah.
And I really tried because like my guy was a private detective. My whole thing was working for Amanda Waller because
And
my
sometimes
niece had metahuman powers, but they were hurting her, kind of like
and we never visited the hospital,
I
even though I
wanted
pointed
to,
like,
too.
there was stuff to do at the hospital that you guys never took care of.
Well, it's because they're like the investigation kept ramping up and more and
No,
more.
my favorite is like when you had a plan and people just
Oh God,
F
yeah.
the plan.
I had a
I'll
plan.
just we'll just go and bug the thing, and then we'll interact with we'll have a normal party, and it's like instead shoots Bruce Wayne.
Me
then
and Barbara
acts off
Gordon,
Bruce Wayne.
we had a plan because we weren't sure this Bruce Wayne was the real Bruce Wayne because her and all the other Bat family know Bruce is dead. They saw the body. He is dead. So who is this fucking Bruce Wayne? He looks exactly like him. We were gonna go bug, I was gonna bug the Wayne Tower because I can move intangible, invisible, and go through fucking walls and shit. So why not? And
Yeah, there
she
was a
gonna
soiree.
bug him for information, and we're going to a soiree, right? I was the +1. So while I'm going to plant the bug, everything's going all right. I think it's cool. An alarm goes off.
He's like 10 floors below everything.
Yeah. And I'm like, fuck, I'm frantically climbing up the
By
fucking
the time he
wall.
gets upstairs, someone has already teleported Bruce Wayne out of the building.
Yeah.
And then come back.
And Bruce Wayne got hit in the neck with an axe.
Ugh.
And fucking Jason Todd showed up and fucking ninjas, and they are killing people left and right. You know what I did? Something that my character actually regrets doing. Because I can move intangibly, right?
Mhm.
I walked through a couple of ninjas and took their hearts out with my
Oh.
bare hand. Yeah. That's how powerful I am. I could kill Superman.
Well, again, Superman would have to roll against that.
True, yes.
So you'd be rolling against multiple d12s. So maybe
I have a D12 too, but
yeah.
let's see.
Maybe
And-
multiple
But
d12s.
that's only if he became Injustice Superman, because I really can't stand that pretentious prick.
Anyway. Well, no,
Anyways.
that's the nice thing about Injustice. That's the
I mean,
source of the conflict.
That's the reason. Yeah, like that's
Yeah.
a good thing, but like I can't stand him, and that's why he's
Yeah.
like good. I guess.
Which you're supposed to hate him, and you're supposed
Yeah.
to side with Batman, and yeah.
So it does a good job.
But no. Is there GM, which way, or do you have any intentions on where this shopping district is?
Let's see. Where's the main street? Because it says main street, end street, but I'm assuming it's this kind of street going through
It
here.
goes straight through because
Yeah.
it goes past the Adventure Guild and out the gate that I came in.
And that
Yeah.
is the front gate.
Let me move you guys really quick so I can kind of look at it. Yeah. And we can go ahead and draw on this. Let me do. What's a nice color that won't clash with my eyes?
Tell us if we need to move our pieces. We'll write on that.
Alrighty.
There.
You can kind of see that there's a few shops lined up. Well, what is this? Am I not freehanding? Okay, let's freehand.
You may be in the GM layer or something because we're not seeing it.
Yeah, it's really
So you can
small
either
right
write
now.
it as token or you can write it on the map layer.
Can you see that little orange right there?
I just saw it. Yeah.
Okay. So you can kind of tell that there's like specialized shops kind of in a little radius around the Adventurers
The
Guild
actual guild. Gotcha.
that are kind of more so.
Convenience.
Yeah. Like a lot of shop owners have just kind of realized it's not
It's
so much
better-
that. Well, yeah. And it's not so much that people have realized it's better to be around the Adventurers Guild if you have this type of profession.
Safer.
It's more like other shops that weren't around the Adventurers Guild don't get as much business and they kind of went out of business.
Oh, so
Yeah.
it just pompous circumstance. Okay.
Basically. So imagine like, so actually you see that little gray radius around the Adventurers Guild?
The Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, that's kind of like a little specialized area. There's a few food stalls that are kind of specialized in like to-go food, you know?
Gotcha.
There's like a few there's like a shop that specializes in what you assume is potions and kind of glass work. There's another shop that's like specializes in equipment and stuff like that. Yeah.
Swords and armor and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Equipment.
So, what shop is it that I'm looking for? Since I'm looking for camping supplies and adventurers gear, do we have a shop
Same here.
name?
Sure. We have a shop name, and the shop name is Ronaldo's General Goods. Sure.
Yeah, it's Ronaldo. You know Ronaldo. He's a dude hanging out, just chilling.
Thank you.
Oh God, he's writing it down.
Oh my God, you're writing these down.
No. Come session 3, I'll ask for continuity, and it's like, no, that was Ronaldo's shot. So,
Ronaldo's been
He's gonna
retconned. It's
respond
his
with-
brother, Bronaldo.
Yeah, he's gonna
Bro,
respond with,
no.
"No, you're wrong."
so no,
He's gonna
I
pull
kinda-
no reverse on you.
I'm gonna stride up to Ronaldo's General Goods, and I'm going to swing the door open, and I hope that there's a bell.
I will be
is.
behind him.
Okay. And I'm going to announce what is it I'm going to announce?
That is a question.
I think I'm, like,
And you have an answer? Oh, listen. I'm sorry if I broke you.
Nothing good is coming to mind now. Yeah, there's no
Dude, I'm
way.
sorry. Shit.
Is it? Let's see. I'm going to announce I'm looking for like camping gear and adventuring supplies. Is anyone? Can anyone help me?
Oh, excuse me. It's alright. I just cracked open a soda and I'm belching now.
Okay.
Go one with the boys.
You
No,
see a well-toned, kind of blacksmithy looking dude. Like once your eyes kind of adjust to like the darker room, from the light, darker from the light outside because it's daylight, obviously.
yeah.
Once your eyes adjust, you kind of see this bald dude over behind a counter, and he turns and he looks at you, and you can tell that he's like well toned. He's buff.
Fellow swolman.
And he looks at you and he says, "Yes, yes, yeah, you looking for the camping gear?"
Yes, exactly. We need camping gear and an adventuring set. We gotta go out of town. Apparently, we're dealing with some bandits. Some highwaymen, ne'er-do-wells. It's the first step of my heroic journey.
Yeah, on the heroic journey, you see, dealing with dang old fucking dealing with bandits and you definitely need those fuckers, man, those fuckers.
Do not worry.
Yeah, so you got it looking for camping gear, and I'll hold up. I'll be in the back. I'll be right back.
Very
Thank you,
interesting.
young man.
He goes in the back. You can kind of make out what he's saying. You assume.
No, I can hear what you're saying.
Okay.
Kiryu has been like very, he's been trying to understand this man. He's gotten words, a couple of them, but it's kind of a blur.
Is there anything like to peruse on the shelves? What?
Oh yeah.
Anything
yeah.
interesting to
Sure,
see
yeah.
here?
Kiryu's gonna look around.
Looking through, you can see in one section there's different stuff, like there's like chalk, and like if you're looking at the tools list, a lot of like the smaller tools, like you can see chalk, flint and strikers, you can see like writing utensils, rope. A lot of the smaller stuff you can kind of see out here in the front of the shop. Over on the other side of the shop, you can see some basic weapons and really basic armors. This guy has, and
Generic of armors.
Do what?
The most generic of armors.
Yeah.
Of course.
You thinking back to it, thinking about what he looks like, you can tell that he has a passion in blacksmithing, but he kind of got beat out by competition in the starter town. So now he's kind of more of like a general store. But if you come here and you're already picking up some stuff for your adventure, you can also pick up some like cheap weapons and stuff that he's made. And he has some of those lined up.
Ronaldo's low price equipment. Come now. Deals are insane. Just like his speech pattern.
You want it? I cut it in half.
Just like his
No, you said that wrong. You mean to say I'm down.
He does have over where kind of the more expensive-ish stuff would be, like let me look at the weapons list real quick. I don't know where my weapons list is.
Punching.
Basically once you start getting to the highest level stuff he has is pretty much like level 3 stuff if you're looking at the weapons list.
Yeah.
That type of stuff he has behind glass in its own like special place.
It's got the Walmart lock where it's like I need to get an attendant to open this crap up.
Kinda. But you kind of get the impression that for the most part, that stuff's there as display. Even though it's behind glass, it definitely has dust on it. He would have to get you like that type of stuff from the back as well. And he went in the back specifically because he's getting you like camping tools, and it would take up too much space out here in the front of the shop.
So
Okay.
those are just display models. I see.
Pretty much. Little bit of metagaming. If you wanted to try and steal it, it could work, but you get the impression that it's a little old, and so it might be a little bit like not worth the effort.
Oh, you could have stolen anything and chose to steal that rusty piece of shit.
No,
All
no.
right, okay.
No. Better than that, obviously not. I'm clearly a hero. Like the destined hero.
I need this. Listen, I need this. So I'm just gonna take it, and you're just gonna stand there with your mouth agape. See ya.
Just put a bucket on his head first. He won't notice.
Yeah.
Oh God, yes, I love that.
You'll never know. It's fucking over. You know, they're NPCs. We're the fucking player characters.
You know
It's
what drives
me.
you know what drives me nuts though? If you misclick and it's like, I just
Oh,
want this, I want to click on it to indicate that I want this, and you misclick and you drag it a little bit, and it's like, oh, you're stealing it now.
Yeah.
You ever accidentally steal something in a town and game, and you're just meaning to like click on somebody?
Yeah, no, that's exactly the thing. You're looking at their inventory, you click on it and drag it a little bit, and it goes from clicking on it to stealing it, and then you got a guard busting in behind you, and it's like,
fucking Oblivion. Anytime you pick up any of the like things, like physically pick it up, not like actually put it in your inventory,
yeah,
the guards burst in the fucking door. Stop! You violated the law.
yeah, you just want to click on it, but you dragged it a little bit, and as soon as you drag it, it's like you're stealing it.
Stop!
Pay the fine or go
Then
to jail.
pay with your blood.
I love how fucking aggro the guards in Oblivion are. Like they're a
They
special
are
kind of
like,
fun.
you think that's bad? Play fucking Morrow. They literally appear out of nowhere and say, "You're under arrest now, fucko."
So the guy comes back out, and he's holding like various kind of packs that look kind of dense, and he looks at you and he says, "Yeah, so you guys wanted the gaming tools, or you wanted the adventures? Which one did you want again?"
Both, actually.
Yes, actually. Thank you.
How
very
much will that be?
Okay, so you wanted a gaming tool and an adventures. How many sets of both of them do you want?
How many
Well,
would
as
you?
far as I knew, I thought that we'd only need one. I mean, hold on. What all is involved with the camping set?
Okay, well, the gaming tools, all right. They weigh about 2 pounds or so, and you includes a tent, and it includes a blanket, and it's pretty good. I'd only really recommend it for one person to camp outdoors, though.
Oh, and I'm seeing that like the adventure
So-
set actually has a set of camping tools in it. So there's
So
So-
getting the adventure set is like a
yeah. I think we can get the adventurous set. So there's at
So-
least 2 of us here. We can get the adventurous set. Do you want to get 3 of them? No, I'm sorry in my voice. So we've got at least 2 people here. Do you want one, or should we buy for everyone? I don't know whether
I'll have to get one for Majima anyways.
Okay, so that's one for me, one for Paulie. We can get him to pay us back later, and then one for you and
he
one for
will.
Majima.
Oh, he will. And Majima always pays his dues. He hates being owed.
Excellent. So I guess that's 4 adventurer set, please, if you'd like to ring us up.
I put
Okay.
so they're 10 each, right?
Yeah.
10 kilo
So
Eris.
I put 20 kilo Eris on the table.
I suppose I also do the same. So
Yep.
let me just adjust my kilo Eris.
Same here. I now have 130, which is still in the price range to get Majima needs.
Excellent.
And though we probably I don't care too much about weight because cool DM wants to
I'm
be
still gonna
hip and
calculate.
cool. It's about 5 pounds.
Hip, cool. Okay.
Okay.
So the guy takes the money and he hands he sets the camping tool set that he has down behind the counter, and he hands one of the adventures or the adventure set that he has to Herbert. He says, "I'll be right back," and he goes back into the back to get 3 more sets for you. And he takes a little
And
minute.
when he leaves, by the way, I say thank you and sorry for the inconvenience.
Wait. To
To
the guy
the
or
fellow or to
to?
me?
To the guy when he's leaving to go to get more of them.
Oh yeah, no problem. Hey, anything for a paying customer. He walks off.
All right. He is
And
he's a good guy. A little strange, but good.
he takes about a minute, and then he comes back, and he's buff, so he doesn't have a problem. But it's a little awkward to carry 3 sets of adventure sets. But he makes do, and he kind of like moves in a weird way, and he kind of like shuffles over a little bit, and he sets them on the counter. He says,
Can Kiryu pick up 3 of them with ease?
Kiryu can definitely pick up 15 pounds, so yeah.
Okay, cool. So he's gonna pick up 3 of them and say, "Now grab yours," to our friend.
Oh, I thought that I'd already shrugged into mine. Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Sorry.
just gonna shrug into it. It's backpack like.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Thank you very much" to the owner.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, is there anything else that you guys were looking for?
Anything
I
else?
don't really know. I'm not sure.
No, unless you've got some sort of information on these friggin' bandits.
Bandits?
Yeah, the highwaymen that we're going to go out and capture.
Man. Well, bandits. Shit. All
The most
right, well,
articulate Ben.
listen. Bandits are they're a little bit rare. Usually you don't really get a lot of bandits around these parts. So, I mean, shit, dude, doing this voice is like starting to hurt my throat. Let me take a swig.
Hold on, I need to intentionally drink scotch just to like.
Hold on, just drink a little
Oh
scotch.
my gosh, I just like spit. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I'll be
Now
right
I've got to
back.
clean up the monitor.
Yeah,
Okay.
I gotta like step away.
I'll use the bathroom and I will also be back.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's take a quick break.
Okay, quick break. Yeah. Genau. Do enjoy this. Physical.
Oh wait, are we taking a break?
Oh yeah, taking a little break.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to calculate how much I can carry. Sure, it's in the rules somewhere. Items and skills. I'm enjoying this though, you know?
Okay, I've returned. I don't know if everyone else is fine.
Yeah, I went to the restroom real quick.
Yeah. I can hear him moving around using paper towels.
You can hear the movement of paper towels.
Yes. I do 3D printing, so I'm very familiar with that sound.
I got you.
I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome.
I
Does that mean
am,
Leighton's the only one absent?
perhaps.
Oh no. Yeah, I posted images from Google inside chat for the guild hall, but that was just me.
Oh, the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm currently wiping my glassing utensils. And putting that in my pocket. Where was it?
Oh, just in tabletop.
Yeah, there's some good pictures for the Adventures Hall.
Yeah, I think the best Adventurers Hall, if we weren't going to do this specific Adventurers Hall, there's a good image from like Overlord that we could have grabbed, but it wouldn't have been this hall. But it features everything from the board to the counter to the tables and everything.
Yeah, I love
Different
Overlord.
anime.
I'll go for it.
Hello.
Welcome back, good
Welcome
sir.
back.
Yes.
So I think we're just making it down to the having grabbed the gear, we're just making it down to the
Yeah.
rear
the
gate. Yeah.
Yep.
You know, we're there.
Is Paulie no longer crying, or is he still?
Is
I
he
don't know,
still
Polly.
crying
Polly
and
should
being
be
carried?
Polly should just be like sulking a little bit by now. He shouldn't be crying anymore.
Majima's no longer carrying him.
How old is Paulie?
I don't know. Let's go 19.
19? Okay.
That's very appropriate then.
So
Yeah.
way older than Megumin, like practically over the hill.
I don't know who that is.
Who's Megami?
Nah, that was just me using the voice. It wasn't
Oh, okay,
actually.
cool.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I wish
Me
Ken
talking
could
about
say
people over the hill as an old man.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
As you guys go through the gate and are heading out, Herbert, you recognize the two guys that are like still handing out flyers. They look over at you and they kind of like have this gentle expression, kind of like nice, like happiness in their eyes because they realize like, oh, he's going out on his first quest, good for him.
Does
Then
he
they
see
look
these
over and they see Kiryu and Majima and they get kind of confused and a little scared. And then they look over and they see Polly, and they've heard stories about Polly, and then they get really scared and they just kind of move out of the way because they don't want to get in a conversation.
Yeah, of course.
I give him.
That's
I
the
give
reason
them.
why they're scared, because they don't want to have you jabbered at the fucking ear.
I give,
Only like in front of the party, just like waving to everybody who he sees.
ignoring their expression because I'm completely like, yeah. I am going to give them a thumbs up and a firm nod of the head, acknowledging them. Yeah,
Kitty
this
is
is
just
me
gonna take
perfect.
another drag on his cigarette. Majima is going to smile bully at them.
Oh, that was what we forgot to do. We forgot to like inquire after you're smoking. Like we should have gotten a pipe for you.
Ah, shit. Oh,
Oh well,
You're
there's
gonna
always
burn
the
through
next
these
time.
before the first adventure is over.
oh.
Did you have a full pack when you got hit by those nuns?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
It'll last him a bit. And if need be, he'll take the filter out and make his own. He did go to prison.
Well, wait. So you're reusing filters?
Yeah, that's gonna be bad unless I fucking clean them. You do that, but hey. Listen,
I
I'm
don't
not a
know. I
smoker.
figured he'd be a hard man. He'd smoke unfiltered.
Well, he could. He is a hard man. He did go to prison, as I said. Murder. He didn't do it. Of course.
Because he never kills anybody.
No.
We've all discussed this.
We've discussed this.
Oh,
Everyone
yeah, of
knows it on the
course,
internet.
yeah.
Kiryu's not killed a single person. That guy in the helicopter, he jumped out. It's cool.
All
I'm not
right.
going to elaborate either. If somebody's watching this, they'll find out.
And I assume you guys are just going to kind of follow along the map that Rita gave you?
Yeah. At what point do we have to actually go off road?
I think it's on road because they sound like highwaymen.
Okay.
Well, yeah. For the sake of in the future, I might have you guys roll, depending upon how many days it takes to travel to places, I might have you guys roll 4 encounters. But for the sake of the timing, I'm just going to have us go ahead and, get to the location. Because it's not too far anyway. It was 2 days, just 1 day there, 1 day back, so,
For our benefit, in case we die.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, you probably didn't need any camping equipment for this quest in particular, but it's good to have for the future. Do what?
Cut out the middleman of waiting and just get it done.
So you're heading along. You're going along the road. You're going.
Wait a second. Party. I have a plan, actually. Everybody, come in.
Do you now?
Yes. All right. So these guys are highwaymen. Yeah, we can all agree on that. So I think the best way to approach this situation is to have a little bit of live bait. Now, we could draw straws or do paper, rock, scissors, or we could come up with a number in all of our heads, and then whoever has the lowest number has to be the bait or something like that. But I think the best part of my plan would be if we use Herbert as bait, he should be the bait. Long story short, yeah, he should be the bait.
I say we just punch them.
But okay.
I want to hear more of this plan.
So, thank you.
We go up to them, we tell them to stop, and if they don't, we beat the shit out of them.
Oh no, Kiryu, Mr. Kiryu.
I like Kiryu's plan.
No, Majima-san, we don't do that here. This is an adventure. We have to do this the right way. We can't just walk in there and start punching people. We got to do this a super fun, interesting way where people will write about us in legends and tell them our epic tales.
Why I said we tell them to stop. If they refuse, we beat them.
But no. We're gonna beat them up regardless.
I think that he's got a point though. Like we got to think about how this is going to look in the future.
Yes, thank you, Herbert.
So I'm going to be the bait. How am I going to lure them out?
Okay, I'm thinking you fall on the ground and then you start wailing or something about, oh no, I've lost something important to me, and then they come out. They think that you're pathetic, right? And they're going to be like, oh no, old man, we're going to rob you and take your stuff. And then we jump out of the bushes and then we beat them up.
That's
I think I
cool sounding.
No, look, I got an idea. I think I can do some acting here. It will be great. They'll totally. No, I like this. We need to so where exactly? Let's see. How close are we to the actual location of these bandit attacks?
He pulls out the map. We should be getting there soon.
Okay. Now, what time? What time is it?
The time is decidedly further the sun has made definite progress in the sky. If it was noon exactly, whenever you guys left the Adventurers Guild, for example, it's probably about 8 p.m. now.
Okay, we gotta do this fast though before it gets too dark, or else they won't smell the juicy bait in the darkness.
Wouldn't they try to hunt it too? I mean, if I was a trader, I'd be going at night, expecting them to be asleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's smart.
Oh man, so we should ambush them while they're asleep. That's actually also an interesting plan.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a little bit less brave. But... Now I don't know what we should do. Should we be hunting them while it's night, like trudging through the brush while we're looking for them, or should we like go with the, like luring them into our own ambush?
Well,
Do
either
you-
option's pretty cool. We just need to get into a super epic fight. That's the only thing I'm worried about. But we can't just walk into the fight. That's not cool enough.
Half of me wants to have this conversation while we're walking along, and now
I figured we are.
Like I feel like
I mean,
we're talking out
anyways.
loud.
now they come out and say, like, we've caught you. No, you know what? Maybe we should flip a coin on this one. Figure out whether we want to like hunt them in the night or whether we should like lure them into a trap.
Do you know where they camp?
No clue, just the area. Although,
Then the day would probably be easier.
I mean, assuming that they'll fire at night, we might be able to find them by looking, like by that.
It's true.
Unless they're in a cave or some sort. If they were in a cave, they wouldn't be showing their fire wouldn't actually be visible.
Ah, filthy bandits hiding in a cave. How dishonorable.
I say day.
Alright, I guess we're making camp then. Alright.
So we're gonna tomorrow morning. I throw on my best, do my best thespian work, and we lure them into attack.
Yes.
Yes, do your best, panicked old man.
Excellent. I'll try really hard. I think I can manage it.
Kiryu raises an eyebrow.
I was the lead in my school play, that was like 40 years ago, but I was the lead in my school play.
So you guys are making camp?
I think we're
Yeah.
making camp.
I think we're making camp.
About how far from the bandits are you making camp?
Mm.
Or at least
I
in
think
that
we
area?
should- I think we should be at least a mile or two out, right?
Yeah, and probably somewhere that's a little secluded, a little bit harder to find. Maybe. Like some sneaky possibly maybe a sneaky cave,
Okay.
possibly even the sneaky brush.
Well, so like brush, like if we build a fire, that's gonna
True.
we can't catch and we can't sleep.
We can't burn the entire forest down.
Yeah. Only you
can prevent burning of forests. Legally distinct from fucking Smokey the Bear. It's John the no burning flamingo.
Yeah,
From Florida.
Brush fire flamingo. Anti-brush fire flamingo.
Yeah.
From
Florida.
So no, I don't know. Let's see.
He also does crack.
He also does crack. Okay. Let's see. There's nothing that looks like we would have a skill for specifically like locating an area. So unless there's something you want us to make a roll for, like we cannot, you can either declare where we can find, like what we find as a place that you feel is safe or not.
Mm-hmm. So
what is it we've got?
Where you guys are out on the road, you've been looking at the map, and you've gauged what you think is around the Konosuba world's equivalent of 2 miles away from the area. The outskirts of the radius that the guild thinks that the bandits are kind of located in. You walk off the main road for a little bit into the forest. You kind of clear out a little bit of the underbrush to make yourself a little camping locale. And you settle down, and I assume you're going to sleep for the night, or is anyone going to try and keep watch or anything?
As the most powerful member of the party, it only makes sense that he does a lot of stretching, take the first watch. So you guys go ahead and rest up as much as you can. And don't even bother waking up in the middle of the night. I'll take the entire watch.
Majima is literally like, okay, going to bed, and he literally ducks immediately into his tent.
I mean, if you think that that's like, if you sincerely believe that's what's necessary, then okay. I have every faith in your ability.
I'll take
As you
blood.
should.
And I'm gonna go to bed.
And Cutie does as well.
All right. Let me go ahead and. So everyone is
Yeah.
asleep except for Polly.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Polymeister.
What's up, bro?
I want you to roll for me. 2 d6s,
Alrighty.
which you
Is
can
there a
Yes.
stat
do.
he needs to add, or
I'm gonna guess perception, right?
This is more for. This isn't like a particular check or anything. This is just me having you roll a random number that will tell me. That'll tell me something.
yeah?
It's a 7.
Not so much a perception check as it is a what's going to happen check, I guess.
Gotcha.
Okay, let me go. And you said 7?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
6 plus 1. That's a fucking hell of a roll.
Okay.
From the
The
highest
high
highs to the
number
lowest
and the
low.
lowest low. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as the night goes on and the moon gets a little bit higher, you notice that there is a little bit of a glint. Once the moon gets high enough and the clouds kind of move out of the way, you notice a little glint, like something shining just a little bit away from camp.
I wonder what that is. Probably like looks back at the tents, does a little quick walk around the perimeter, goes to check it out.
Goes to check it out. All right.
Yep.
You go to where you see the little glint, and you find a broken sword.
It's broken. Polly takes it with him anyway. I'll call you Endbringer.
I thought you said end breaker for a second.
Nice.
Alrighty. And as far as the night goes, oh, you had a fumble though. That's interesting.
Yeah.
You had a fumble and a 6. I actually should have had you roll again. I'm sorry.
Oh, I mean, I can roll again
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a one more d6.
with just one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
5.
Okay, that doesn't change anything then.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, and then the night passes peacefully.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, Polly was practicing his like epic speeches and like cool poses the entire night while he was on guard duty. Throw it out there.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right, and by the time you guys wake up, it's pretty early morning. You guys went to sleep, pretty early. Polly's kind of really fucking tired. Because he did spend a lot of energy yesterday annoying Rita, trying to become an adventurer until you guys showed up.
Now he has the bag under one eye that Rita had yesterday.
Yeah.
The other eye we can only assume.
Yeah.
All right.
Who knows?
Who knows? By the way, I just realized Majima has an eye patch on that exact same eye.
No.
Although
And
his,
he's got an eye
his,
patch
is,
on his
his is
skull.
a leather one with like a metal like what's the name of that, like it's like a demon face,
An Oni.
An Oni?
Yeah, it's an Oni literally on the eye patch. A symbol. Fucking love Majima's design.
God, man, he's just outperforming you. You're gonna have to step it up.
He is. He's not wearing a shirt underneath. What about you? You showing off your bare chest?
Perry, did we lose you?
Oh, you're talking to me. Oh, okay. No, Polly's insecure about his body right now.
Yes. Sometimes do be like that.
So you guys start to stir a little bit, and Polly starts to notice that you guys are waking up. And Polly, you look up and you figure it's probably about 6 a.m.
It's good to see that you guys are awake. I'm gonna go
Majima steps out
take
and
a
says,
nap.
"Oh man, I slept like a baby. Woo!
Yeah,
Great."
can you guys like get breakfast ready? I'm about to go take a nap real quick. He like gathers up some leaves and like sleeps next to the fire for a little while.
Yeah,
Did
we're
you
gonna.
guys bring any food with you?
Actually, come to think of it, we have not.
Oh man.
We don't have a
Looks
fishing
like
kit
Kiryu's
either.
gonna have to punch a pig. Kiryu and Majima go, "We'll find something," and they're gonna go out and hunt with their hands. With my hands.
Okay.
Let's see. Campfire, rope, lantern, flint, and steel. No.
All right, so I'm gonna look around. What do I find?
You want to try hunting? All right. Roll me
Yeah.
2d6s.
Yeah, all right. Okay. Eight.
8.
2 4s.
Let's see. Let me see. Do they have? Okay. You actually find the remains of a monster. What did you get? An 8?
Yeah, an 8.
Okay. You find 2 cabbages.
Kiryu's like, "Well, this will do." And Majima says, "Really? Cabbages? I wanted to stab something." And then we head back.
All right. You can tell that the 2 cabbages used to be monsters though, because they have eyes.
Kiryu's just like, that's weird.
But they have since died.
Nice.
When you bring them into camp, it's like, oh, that's odd. It's not really the season for cabbages. Maybe these are like forward scouts. Maybe they're migrating early.
I'm sorry, what?
The cabbages, the migration, annually. It's not really the season for cabbages just yet. Perhaps they're migrating early this year.
These things were alive?
I mean, obviously they're alive. They're cabbages. Like anything you plant grows, right?
No. Not in this sense.
I'm loving
Well,
this conversation.
So, like the cabbages, they don't want to get harvested, and they set out on a journey. And they migrate every year to avoid that.
Does
This
the
is a little bit
tobacco
early.
plant talk and kill things?
I mean, like they'll bounce into you. It's pretty painful, but a good sword will serve you well. You just take them down, and a lot of towns around here they offer rewards for them.
This place just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Yeah, you should see my hometown. It's pretty weird.
And Majima just pipes up and says, "Well, I guess we're not on Earth anymore or something. Whatever this place is."
That's actually
Like dirt.
Sorry, go ahead.
Earth like dirt. I stamp my foot.
Fucking Majima just looks at him and goes, "Nah."
Okay, you're a little bit confusing me now, sir.
The planet.
The planet.
Yee. The one we live on. This old man.
You named it after dirt.
Isn't
So,
this the one we live on?
No, actually, so what is the name of this world?
oh, I don't know.
Oh fuck! Is it not having?
Nah, it's not too important though.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Polly doesn't notice this because Polly's really tired and in and out of taking a nap. But
Well, we're living in the kingdom of Belzer,
yeah,
but
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
But I don't know the planet.
it's Belzerg with the capital city named Capital City, and obviously, like the planet's named Belzerg. It's just like Azeroth, right? Just like Azeroth, right?
So, Herbert, you take a closer look at the cabbages, and
Yeah.
you realize that if you guys don't eat these, you could actually turn these in for money because they look to be in great condition.
Well, I guess we should probably pack these away. Do you guys actually want to eat them, or I mean, these are worth something, particularly out of season like this.
Majima's just like, put him in the bag. We're selling him. And Kiryu's like, all right. He puts him in the bag.
It really is odd that they're migrating this early, though. Maybe something great and terrible is driving them south. Maybe there's some sort of, like fiendish demon that we're going to have to eventually defeat, like episode 12 or something.
Well, you are foreshadowing a lot, aren't you, Herbert?
I haven't seen that yet, man. I'm on episode 10.
I'm finding it kind of funny because you're talking about the cabbages migrating early, and maybe that was my plan for the third session. Oh, anyway,
We need to find grub, actually, because now we're fucking selling cabbages.
well now it is
Like farmers.
Majima
this-
throws his knife into the woods. You hear a the fucking pig dies. The end.
I mean, if you want to, sure. I don't mind.
All right, food acquired. Majima just walks over and is like, "Got something."
That's a lot less rare and a lot less valuable, so I suppose we can cook it up.
All right.
I do love me some bacon.
And so now, it takes you a little bit of time, to bloodlet and strain the boar or the pig that you found.
Majima does all this.
Um,
And then, like a season later, we have seasoned bacon, and we can do bacon finally.
hell yeah. So it's been probably about 4 hours. So Polly's gotten a little nap in, and you guys are cooking up bacon, and now you have a meal prepared at about 10 a.m.
Prime time for kicking the asses, ne'er do wells.
All right. Polly stands up.
Perfect.
My strength has returned to me. After these many moons that I spent under the night, it's time to put my fantabulous plan into action. Herbert, get on your worst clothes. It's time to do this.
Majima just looks over and says, "Man, you're dramatic."
I looked down at my outfit and it's like, already ready, prepped and ready to go,
Wearing
sir.
Wearing them.
All right. Do you guys make your way?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, brother.
Nice.
Brother.
Nice. Let me.
So, are you? Oh, I was gonna say, like, when is it you guys are going to hide? And should I just?
I'm
Yeah.
thinking you just start you just start walking down the road, and we're gonna hide in the brushes over here.
Okay, just make certain you keep pace with me.
Of course, you have your weapon like hidden on you still, right? Because it might get crusty. Is that what they say? Crusty, hairy, something like that.
Harry. Okay, Harry. Harry, I understand that one. I thought
Okay.
Krusty. I was afraid that like you knew something about my weapon going wrong. That like. I was not prepared for that one. The absolutely. So I begin marching up and down the road, and it's like I am going to very vocally announce, man, all of this gold from the mine trip is super heavy. It's really heavy carrying gold from the mine. Really need a break. This gold sure is making these old boats tired. Sure is tired carrying all this gold from the gold mine.
Gold. How many more times can I say gold?
You
Gold.
you hear a man shout out, "God, will you shut up?"
It's very appropriate.
That depends. Is anyone going to help me carry this gold? I got gold I got to carry into town.
And
Gold.
then
I'll say it one more time.
you hear another person shout, "All right, old man, you've asked for it." And then you see a few people, 4 people actually, come out of. So you guys can see the map, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so this structure is a little bit off the road. Right where the map ends on the right side is where the road is.
Nice.
We will denote the road with this color.
Better be brown.
And so they kind of come out of their little area. And one of them yells out, "You know, old man, we were just going to let you pass by because we felt kind of bad for you. We thought that maybe you didn't want to get mugged today because maybe, just maybe, you've lived a hard life because you look old as hell. But you know what? If you're going to fucking flaunt it that much, we're going to take everything you got. Why don't you drop it and run?"
So before you know who can do his grand entrance, Kiryu is going to, with somehow mystically, this song is playing. I'm gonna post it in the chat. When he walks out, oh damn it, that's the wrong chat. Fuck, shit, damn it, it's ruined. It's all bad.
You posted in the right chat.
Scream! No, I mean no. This song starts playing as he walks out of the brush, holding a cigarette and smoking it. Receive you.
No, wait, Kiryu-san, I'm supposed to go out first. Oh my gosh.
And it's
I mean,
too late.
actually, I was planning on making, like my grand speech.
Well,
So, yeah.
I guess we're all making grand speeches today.
Oh no, Kiryu is just going to smoke a cigarette and walk in.
Okay. Bandits, my name is Polly, and I've come to stop your nefarious ways. Give up now, or I have to use the great sword, the strongest great sword that has ever been seen upon this planet, that my great grandfather, Earl von Eldrit's Midnight Garcin, gave to me just a few days before I began my journey. It's called the Grand Lost Mega Buster Botswana. I understand if you want to give up now. This is your chance to give up now.
Oh man, that's actually really interesting because I had like a similar thing planned. You see, and then he pulls out his sword.
Kiryu interrupts him and says, "I'm just here to kick your ass unless you give up."
Which you should do because I said so. Right, just putting that out there.
They really should, because I'm gonna
I
break
really want to talk about my sword. It was blessed by the goddess. It's called Guild Saber. It's been in the family for years.
Yeah. Majima pipes up and says, "That sounds boring and stupid. Can we fight now?"
Well, no, Majima-san, we have to give them a chance to give up
I
first.
want to see what their blood looks like.
But Majima-san, this is an adventure. We have to give them a chance first. It's an. Oh wait. Oh, let me pull it out. He pulled out the adventure book. Adventure rule book number 10. If your enemy has the capacity for thought.
We can't actually kill these guys. It's going to cut into the reward.
Fine, I'll just maim them instead. Majima-san.
Oh, I'm gonna move my guy over here
Fine,
because I'm on the
Kiryu.
road.
I'll be supportive.
Yeah, I was just putting it on the.
Yeah. Okay.
So you guys were probably hiding back behind
I
there, and then you probably stepped out.
came out of this brush over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's like, he stopped right here. Because, Kiryu, you don't fear shit.
All right.
My book.
And so this guy right here says, "Wait, so you guys are fighting us?"
Kiryu cracks his knuckle. Says,
You guys are the bandits,
"Unless
aren't
wanna
you?
give up."
Oh, sorry. Unless you want to give up. I was
this-
just gonna ask after that. You guys are the bandits, aren't you? I was under the impression that you were doing banditry.
This person pipes up and says, I guess, but everyone up until now hasn't fought back. They kind of just dropped their stuff and ran."
No, that's not us though. We got a contract to fulfill.
It's the cracking of knuckles.
This person says, "Wait, hold on a minute. Are you guys adventurers?"
Yes, this is actually a really complicated trap. We lured you into our trap.
Yeah, it was supposed to be way cooler with the grand entrance, but no, buddy.
Majima is patting him on the back, like, it's okay. You did good.
So these bandits start looking around, shuffling a little bit. They're kind of sizing you guys up, you know. They're like looking around.
They see a really, really intimidating man, an old guy, and a man currently whimpering because he didn't get to do his cool entrance.
I mean, so do you guys want to, surrender or something? I mean, we could make this really easy. It's not very long back to the city.
And so they kind of huddle, and you can kind of hear them talking because they're not used to being in like an intimate environment, so they're kind of loud anyway. So like, "Hey, these guys are adventurers. Do we like actually want to fight them?" I don't know. They look kind of scary. Those guys are like really jacked.
Just a little jacked man.
I mean, there's only like 30 of them. You idiot, there's 4 of them. Can't you fucking count? Oh, right. Well,
Oh yeah, the spindly guy.
I mean, it's 4 on 4, isn't it a fair fight?
Like they're counting
And then
the
one
old
of them
man,
blows
but they're
up.
not
It's like,
counting
okay,
Paul.
3 on 4. It's an uphill battle. And the other two blow up.
Just they're looking around. They're like, okay, so we got to deal with the eye patch buff man, the buff man with the thing in his mouth, and the old guy. And then there's like their, I don't know, meter maid.
The
I'm a beater, man. I'm a king.
So this guy, who you can kind of tell is the leader, right? You can hear him saying like, "Listen, one of them's old as hell, and 2 of them have eye patches. If you really think about it that way, we have the advantage in that we can all see perfectly fine."
When they say 2 of them have eye patches, Majima goes.
I don't know. That guy's really creepy. Listen, this will be easy. Trust me. Yeah, come on, guys. It'll be fine. Okay. And so they kind of take up a
Kiryu gets
stance.
in Dragon of Dojima style. Puts his fists up.
Are you guys gonna fight us?
Yes, we are. But you can
Harley
kind of
wipes
notice.
his eyes.
You can notice that this one in the back is like kind of inching away, and is a little scared.
So which one's the leader?
Leader is this one right here.
Okay, so that guy.
Shut the friggin'. Oh my god, I shut roll 20.
So there's a something. Can I do something real quick? I know taunt is a skill. I don't have it yet, but I do want to taunt him.
Okay.
I'm going to like, do that like come on sort of like hand gesture and say, hold on a second. Kakate koi.
Alrighty. And so that begins combat. Well, mate, I never found very clear rules of um initiative. Is it just like whoever has the highest agility?
Um, let's see. No, so initiative is, I mean, it is actually agility, but it's action points. So it's agility plus perception minus any action modifier you have from carrying equipment. So do you see you see in the top right-hand corner, there's that box, combat.
On the token for the enemy.
I mean, for the character sheet. So the way initiative works is it's agility plus perception minus any equipment deficits. So like the initiative is set based on what you're carrying and what your agility and perception are.
Okay. Wait. Where is that on the sheet?
On the character sheet, top right-hand corner.
Top right hand corner. I'm trying to zoom in on your sheet. Is it on the left or the right?
Right-hand corner. Am I getting right and left confused? This is my right hand, so it's on the right-hand corner.
No,
Top right
no.
hand. It's the combat ability score used. Everything in there is like that's your combat stuff. So
Okay.
action points is your initiative. I mean, unless it's movement plus 5. Hold on, let me double check, but I'm pretty certain that it's action points that determine.
It's really small. Which one is the action points?
Are you wait,
Oh, I see.
open up the
Action
file so that
points,
it's
agility plus perception. Okay.
yeah, let me
So,
double check and I'm gonna double check and make certain that I got this correctly. Action points. Yeah, it's action points.
Okay, so I have 8. Is that good?
I've got 8 too. Are you minusing the equipment that you've got?
I don't have any minuses on it.
Okay.
Oh, so we're going by agility, right?
Yeah.
It's agility and perception, right?
Agility plus perception. Yeah.
Which I have a 4 in each with my sum total.
So that'd be 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got 10, but I'm carrying a sword and a shield. And
Okay, my
so,
agility's 4, perceptions, that brings me 7, but my action modifier is -3, so I got 4 technically.
oh, yeah. So you would have 4. Yeah. And then each of the bandits would appear on the initiative like that.
okay.
So you would list out, so you just make a list of like who's going based on how high their agility is. Or not agility, but their agility and perception is.
All right.
Minus equipment. So whatever equipment they have that has a negative action modifier, that results in, like lowered initiative. Because theoretically, it's harder to swing a big heavy sword or a huge axe than it is to, like swing a knife.
Mm-hmm.
Punch.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna need to get a feel for combat just as much as you guys are.
Yeah.
Yes, it's gonna be a learning experience.
So you both have 8. So it's going to go Uame
I think
slash.
he should probably go first because he has no negative action modifiers.
I do not.
Okay.
So then, yeah, we should probably treat the tie so that the person that doesn't have modifiers is actually faster.
So we're doing Kiryu, then we're doing Uame, and then all of these bandits have the same. And so it's going to be bandit times 4. And then we have our boy Paulie bringing up the rear.
Good.
How many action points do you have?
Do the
Well, I
bandits
have 7.
Oh, yes.
But
Oh,
Wait, you
yeah,
have
okay.
7? I thought you had 4.
Yeah, you have 7.
I know I have 7, but my action modifier because of my greatsword takes 3 away from it.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah.
I got you now.
So
Really
that,
wanted that great sword, huh?
so that is
Yeah.
so you had 7 minus 3, which would be 4, correct?
Do
Yes.
I
Okay.
Do I have any let me look at this. Do I have any good battle music in my royalty free library?
Oh yeah, gotta use that royalty.
I really like that one.
Yeah, you have to add it to the jukebox and then you can start playing it.
Sorry, I'm just going through and listening to all this.
Sorry guys, it's gonna be 8 hours. I gotta listen to a lot of music before I can
Yeah.
really fucking find out the numbers.
I got you.
Gotta do some peer-reviewed studies about music.
Peer reviewed.
Yeah. It's the only way to do it.
Alright, this is our battle music, boys. If it's too loud, let me know.
I turned it down on my own end of it.
Oh, gotcha. Maybe I turned it down just for myself then, because I did turn it down.
No, you turned it down for everyone, because I did hear it before.
Yeah. I think you're in charge of the. Oh wait, hold on. I forget.
Yeah, no, he's in charge of its sound, and we can individually change our own sound. There's a setting in the settings.
Alrighty. So you're up, Mr. Kazuma.
All right. Well, I said I'm gonna kick this guy's ass. I'm gonna kick this guy's ass.
Alrighty. Do me, let's see.
And this is my, I still don't know how to say that. Bang knock?
Yeah, I think it's, Bognock.
Bang knock? Yeah. So it has a +2 to its modifier, to my hit. And, what exactly do I roll to roll a hit, actually?
That should be a 2d6s.
2d6s?
Unless it states that you have, like, an extra something from, like,
Oh,
a
I
skill.
do. I do, because of Majima. I have one extra.
Oh, okay. That's only once per scene, right?
Is a scene like a round?
A scene is, think of it like it's a play. So like this, so before we got into this combat was like its own scene of us meeting, and then now our combat's a scene, and then like after combat it's a new scene.
Okay.
So
Then
like
So
Probably
each of
save
there's
this.
a session, and then each of the things that's a scene is its own separate scene.
I'd imagine I can play this D6 to pretty much any roll. Seems like most D6s.
yeah, you can apply it to anything. So like for example, if you wanted to roll to try and convince Ronaldo to give you like cheaper prices, you could have had Majima try to step in and help you do that.
Okay.
And then you could still have him help you here in this battle.
Okay, cool. Then I'm not gonna use him just yet, but I'll make a roll. Ooh, that's not great. 2 1s and a 2.
Oh, that's a.
Two
Keep in
ones.
mind, what's your modifier?
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a fumble, but
That is a fumble, sir. So fumbles are like
He punches the tree and cracks it in half.
Mm-hmm. So you go up
He always looks cool, even when he misses.
and so you like line it up, but you're feeling a little rusty. The whole going to a completely new plane of existence thing is you know, it kind of messed with you just a little bit. And so you go to punch, you graze the guy's nose, punch the tree, and the guy gets visibly scared as he watches a part of the tree explode off.
Good times.
Um,
Just Kiryu is like, ugh!
All right.
And that ends my turn. I'm guessing. I don't do anything else. Yes.
So the way that combat flows is you can do movement first, then a minor action, and then a major action. Your major action would have been like your attack.
Would have been my attack, yeah. So what constitutes a minor action?
I can go check that out. I have that saved in the book. Let me check.
so minor actions are like So there are different skills that trigger off of minor actions. So like, yeah, it's a timing step thing.
Okay, interesting.
So
I don't think any of my skills I can use right now because I have I have power of fate, additional blessings, accuracy skill, and all-purpose defense skill. I guess I could have used accuracy earlier before I hit, right? Hold
Yeah,
on,
you could have if it's a minor or move action.
Okay. Well then, all right. That's fine. I'll probably use that more later. Okay. Are the blessings like basically fate points?
Yeah.
Yes, but there is a slight difference. So with blessings, so remember how in Fate, pretty much anytime you wanted, you could just put a Fate down to add like +2?
Yeah.
It's a little bit different. If you use a blessing before you make a check, then you can add +2 basically to whatever your roll ends up being. But after you make the roll, you can only use a blessing to do a reroll.
Yeah, and I thought that it was plus a d6, so
Well,
you
I've
can roll 3d6 instead of 2d6.
Yeah.
I've got 7 of them. You know what?
Wait,
I'm
did
not
you
gonna- I'm
calculate
not
your
gonna-
blessings correctly?
Yeah, because didn't I get like
He
some
keeps
free
extra
ones?
blessings.
Yeah.
So you get
from-
a extra blessing from additional blessing, because I also have that.
Also, then there's
What's your
something-
luck
Power of
score?
Fate. Also, my luck score is 8.
8? Okay. So 8 would give you 2 blessings plus your class mod. Do you have a class mod?
Are you an adventurer?
I'm an adventurer, yeah.
Because
Yeah,
adventurers
so that would be
get
3 admit blessings. Do you have what's your class mod for, or your ability bonus for your or what's your class mod for luck? So that'd be 3, so you'd have 4 like me. Is there a 5th one that you get somehow? What's the 5th one coming from?
I don't remember how we calculated this.
So you use your
I know,
luck,
I think I got like 3 extra. I don't know how I got.
you get your luck score, and then the additional blessing, you gain 1.
Well, I have 4. I have like my like. the
Oh,
amount-
that's right.
Yeah,
Because
'cause
we
I have
start with
4.
5. Yeah,
Yeah.
we start with 5, and then we like go up to whatever we have.
And thanks
Okay.
to Power of Fate, I have instead of 2 that always regen, I have 4 that always regen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's how I got 7.
okay.
So I'm not gonna burn one of them on this guy because I think he got the message,
Which was 2 1s.
which was like it was 2 1s. But the fact is that I broke a piece of the tree off. He may be like, this may have been a bad idea.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Let's see how it ends.
The one in the back
And-
saw that, and the one in the back is pretty close to pissing themselves.
By the way, the minor action I'm gonna do is Kiryu says, "Next time I won't miss."
Alright. And then we have Ume up.
Do magic wizard stuff. Be right back.
Oops, I did that wrong. 3. Hold on, I gotta double check my action points. I think I did the calculation. So that's 3 plus 4, that's 7. And my additional 3 comes in skills. So I miscalculated it, but it equals the correct thing. So, let's see. I think I'm going to close on the same guy. And then I am going to spend 4 MP to guard.
Okay. Remind me what guard does?
It's SL times 2, or was that CL? No, skill level times 2 to P and M defense. So physical and magical defense. So I
Okay.
just got a little bit tougher. So right now that skill level is 2. Yeah, so that just means I have a +2 to both my physical defense and magic defense currently.
Alrighty. And was that a minor action?
That was a minor action, and then I'm going to move. And no, I've already moved. I guarded, and I'm going to tell him, you should probably, give up now, son. You don't want your life to end like this. And I'm going to swing my short sword, which is to hit check. That's going to be 3 plus 2d6.
3 plus 2d6. All right.
So that's going to be 9.
All right. And
Does that connect?
let me check. I wish it would stay up.
It does. I mean, that showed an 8. What's their mod?
It's a 2d6 plus 7.
They have a 2d6 plus 7 to like dodge an attack. Oh my
That's
god.
the. Oh no! I'm sorry. No. Never mind. That's the hit check. 2d6 plus 3. My bad.
2d6 plus 3. So they actually beat me.
Mhm.
I am going to use a blessing to reroll.
Okay.
So I'm down to 3 blessings. And I'll just reroll. There we go. That's a little bit more like it. So that's 11 plus 3.
And you have a crit, so roll me one more. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter because that's the check to see if you hit.
Well, yeah, so the crit would apply to the actual damage. So it'd be a extra d6 to attack power. That's 8 plus 2d6 plus an extra d6. So I'll roll 3d6, and then we add 8. So 8 plus that's going to be not 24. It's 13, so that's 21.
Do you add what you made in the Wait, so that's
What do you mean? You said if I got a crit, then I would add the extra d6, right?
Yeah.
So I rolled the extra d6, and it's 8 plus, because I've got attack power is 5 plus 3 is 8, and then that's 2d6. So,
Oh, and then it's 13, and then what are you adding for the weapon?
plus 8. So
Plus
all total.
8.
So that's a skill, and then that's also like my attack. That's my attack power, and that's the weapon.
And that's 2 more d6s. Do you get 2 more dice?
No, that's the damage rolls. So I
you
rolled
don't add anything in the if you crit on like the damage roll.
No, the crit comes from the first one, and then like and that added the d6. So I rolled 3d6. One was just a 1, but this is for determining damage.
All right. So that's
So
what?
that's 13 plus 8, which would be 21.
21. Okay. I need a place to write stuff down.
So you click on the guy, and above him there are 3 circles. You can literally like just keep track of his HP in those 3 circles.
Oh, okay. Do you guys see that?
Although we may see it. So if you fill them in and we can see, then there you go.
Yeah, I mean,
if we can
okay.
see, then we can see, and you probably don't necessarily want to do that. But...
All right, so that was 21.
Yeah. And then you would subtract his defense from that. So what's his physical defense?
5. Okay.
Okay. So 21 minus 5 would be 16 damage to the guy.
Gotcha. Okay. I believe I have done my math correctly. All right. And moving on, this guy is going to retaliate.
Okay.
He's going to yell, "Don't listen to them, guys! We got this!" And then he's going to take a swing at you, Herbert.
Okay.
Let me pull that.
I'll roll my defense, which is 8 plus... Or that's my dodge, so that is 8 plus 4, so that's 12. He's got to beat a 12.
Let's see, 2d6 plus... It's the hit check?
Yeah, it's hit check.
Okay. Just making sure I got that right. So that is 7 plus 7.
He has wait. 7 plus 7. How did he get? Oh, does he have some sort of weird bonus to hitting?
With the gear that he has his hit check is 2d6 plus 7.
Okay. Where's the 7 coming from? Did you do his dexterity mod or his dexterity ability?
Let me go check. Because I'm using a card from the book, so I don't have, let me
So
go
you
look
don't
up his
necessarily...
exact, stats.
If it's on the card, then we're just going to let it float. So that is, he did 14 versus my, what do you call it? So he did 14 versus my 12. So he hit, and then check to see what, and then like how much damage would he do? My physical defense is 9 currently, so.
Gotcha. That's 2d6 plus 11.
Okay. Wow, these guys hit like trucks.
I kind of didn't realize how much they hit for, yeah.
And that's damage, 2d6 plus 11.
Let me go look at the specific card in the book.
Okay.
Bandit. Let's see. For attack, I've got short sword, one-handed sword, 1, 2d6 plus 7, / 2d6 plus 11. Close combat, physical, close range. Does anyone else have the short sword?
I was equipped with a short sword. I can double check, but bandit, enemy list, lesser cabbage, bandit. There we go. Level 2 mob. Check. Dodge is 2d6 plus 3. Attack is short sword, one-handed. 2d6 plus 7. 2d6 plus 11. Yeah, that looks like how that's read. I got nothing. So 2d6 plus 11, how much damage was that?
7 plus 11.
7 plus 11, so that's 18 minus 9, so I took 9 damage.
How much HP you guys got, by the way? Just curious.
14 now.
My max HP. I got a fat 12.
Yeah.
No, that's worse. I have 7. I have 7 HP.
You have 7
how would
max
you have
HP?
Wait, you can't have 7 max HP because there's no starting thing that has 7 max HP.
Oh, then well, I guess I did something wrong.
Yeah. What's your so your class is what now?
Sword fighter.
Sword fighter. Okay, I'm looking up the character sheet. So let's see, sword fighter. Your starting HP is 26. Your starting MP is 20.
Okay, let me fix that then.
Yeah.
26.
You've got you do have more HP than I've got, so.
Okay, cool.
And
all right, we're all good in the neighborhood.
Let's go ahead and look up Kiryu Kazuma as well, because
he was adventurer, so he's 23 and 23.
23 and 23 in both?
Yeah.
Why is your max HP 8? 23 and 23?
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, unless I'm calculating my weapon wrong, because I thought short sword is +5. Hold on, let me just double check to see if I'm doing this wrong. So attack power is +5. And then attack power, says there is nothing in here except for the short sword. So I have no idea how the guy gets +11, but maybe it's a thing.
That's alright. Don't worry. I can do this. Without killing all my players on the very first session.
Okay, sorry about that. I didn't know my mic was muted.
Very good.
Sorry about that. It took me a little bit. Okay, so.
I changed your health and your mana, by the way.
Oh, I used mana?
I mean,
No, it was just recorded wrong.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, cool.
You
Thank you.
now have more than double both.
Okay, I figured, because like I was like looking at that and like 7 doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Like I should be a lot more on here than that. It's like my health ain't.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to add, take off 3 more HP for that guy because I'm using the sacred weapon guild saber. So
I've also got 5 physical armor, by the way. Oh,
but it's CL
I
times
see
3,
another.
so
You
he
change
should
your
actually
color?
possibly have a 3.
What?
Sorry, I saw you changed your color on sheets, and not that I'd want to change my color because I like blue, but
Me?
wouldn't do so. Yeah.
Change my color? I didn't even realize. It didn't save my number.
You have to hit enter when you punch it in.
Oh, I see. Does it matter if it's red, green, or blue?
No. I mean, like, it just matters that you remember it. But don't worry about modifying it. I was wrong about that. I already did the calculation.
Okay, so 22, and then minus 3?
No. So, the total attack was whatever I did, which was 13. So it's 21 minus his defense. And what was his defense?
Defense for Bandito Dorito. Defense physical is 5.
5? Okay. So that's 13. Okay. So I took 13 off of him.
Wait.
Not 13, 16 off of him.
Oh.
So yeah,
So
that got calculated correctly. I'm sorry, but hit enter when you finish filling out that field in the block.
Okay.
Huh. I have 3 natural.
Okay. That works out. Let me go through. And 38. Okay. Probably shouldn't be saying this out loud. I'm sorry. I should probably leave their health a mystery.
Yeah, I mean, unless you want to go the route of like giving us like I don't know, in the show, do people have like actual health bars above them? Because I know they use levels and stuff like that. No, okay.
No, you can.
I haven't seen that yet, and I like.
No, there is identify enemy, which is a special check. So
okay, yeah, like
ostensibly your scan ability is just like your identify enemy skill check.
Okay, so yeah, please keep those like secret.
Gotcha.
I don't want it to be the enemy. I want to be surprised when they die.
Well, I had to look it up inside the PDF, so I kind of cheated just to double check, make certain. I thought that he character statted these guys, and it turns out that it's just a card.
Unfortunately.
So, yeah. I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, like, I don't know where the +7 comes from, but you know
that's what they say. It's what's on the 10.
Wait a minute, John. I thought you were like a caster.
No, I have magic abilities, but I did run up and I used a sword.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Word?
So this guy is gonna go next.
Because remember, you can use whatever weapon. Some weapons. I don't know that there's any special abilities on weapons, but yeah.
I mean, like I saw Megumin use the staff, and I guess that just maybe amplifies your power.
Yeah, her staff.
But
her staff has like
technically
a
you
crystal on it that helps her like channel her power.
Mm-hmm.
John, you gonna go the Gandalf route? The sword and staff it, because that is the coolest form.
Nah, I was not intending that. I still want my guy to look like, like an old hero, right? Like your normal RPG hero, but age him up because he hasn't gone on his adventure yet.
Is your class the adventurer as well?
Yeah, I had to change it because I was not able to diversify my skills the way that I wanted to.
I'm sort
makes
of
sense.
like hoping that Kiryu, like in the games, like Kiryu constantly has to relearn his skills. He gets out of the game so much, pulled right fucking back in by some bullshit that
See,
he's connected to.
I don't necessarily like it. That was one of the things that frustrates me about Metroid. And it started with Metroid Prime, where it's like they like the developer listened to people complaining about the fact that like, what do you mean that I lost all my powers from the last game? So in Metroid Prime, the first thing that happens is like, yeah, all your stuff, like you got attacked by Ridley, you lost all your powers. They fell down a drain. It's okay. Now you got to get new power ups.
See, the thing with
And so
Kiryu,
every Metroid game since has been like, yeah, you lost all your powers from the last game. It's like just I don't need it. I know Mega Man X. It's necessary for gameplay. I don't care about it.
but you know how it's framed with Kiryu? Him getting rusty on his like fighting
Yeah.
moves, like, and that's realistic. Like he gets out of the game and he's like, all right, I'm going to now just be a guy who runs this orphanage because I was an orphan and I know that they need care and support, you know?
Yeah.
And then like always he ends up fighting someone later down the line and then it boils over and it turns into a giant snowball effect that gets him right back in the Yakuza shit and he's got to fix stuff again because it's something's going on. Great.
Don't spoil any specifics though, because I've yet to play
Oh no.
the Yakuza games proper.
I mean, there's 7 of them, and they're
Thing
each
is, like,
like
that-
30-hour games. So
Yeah, like technically there are 6 with Kiryu
yeah.
and 7 is when they give Ichiban a chance. And I like Ichiban, so like
the one
from
I
what I've
played. Hell yeah.
That was the first one that I played. Yeah, no, it's that my friend Joel.
Man,
he got,
God, you guys are getting in. Like, I'm not saying that it's the worst, but it's like an RPG, really.
Yeah.
It's not what Yakuza originally is, which is a fucking street brawl and beat 'em up kind of like thing. And it's like, you guys, I'm telling you, you're gonna enjoy the combat, and you're gonna get good.
Hell yeah.
Because it just happens, literally. Like, I was garbage when I first played, and then now I'm, like, actually, like, trying combo. I don't usually do that in any kind of fighting games. I'm stupid, I guess. I don't know, I'm lazy. So
now that our bandit leader has gone, our other eager bandit is approaching Polly.
Oh boy. You don't want to approach me at your own expense, that is.
oh, you approached me?
And he's going to go for a swing.
Fool.
Oh, that actually was a fool.
And regardless of what happens, he actually rolls a fumble. So, as this bandit approaches you, right?
Mhm.
He winds up for a punch, and he kind of remembers what he saw the buff guy over there do, and he's like, "Heh, I bet I can do that." And so he swings a little wide, and he loses his balance, punches the air, and he ends up sliding off in this direction.
Are you guys stupid? Are you guys actually stupid, huh? Idiots? A bunch of idiots? Is that what you guys are?
You just a piss baby? A piss baby pissing your little baby pants?
Uh,
And
anyone
Don't mind
want to take this one?
and that's it for him.
Nice.
Let's see. Now we have this person is gonna go. The not so eager, but not quite as scared one as the piss baby one. This person's gonna go up, and they're actually going to approach their friend, and they're gonna be like, "Hey, don't listen to them, man. Okay, you're not a piss baby. you did all right. It's okay." And he helps his friend up, and that's just his turn.
Nice.
Oh,
Helps
yeah.
the friend that fell over. By the way, all my punches are meant to knock. Kiryu doesn't kill anyone.
And by
Winks
the
at-
way,
Especially with rockets.
Especially with rockets. And helicopters crashing. And shooting literal guns at people on the freeway. Like literally a handgun. But they didn't
I
die.
thought you meant rubber band gun. I thought.
No, I'm dead serious. That happens. That's not a spoiler, by the way, because that happens in many of them. I think everyone I played so far has at least one scene like that, and they're all the exact same.
Now we are down to our last bandit, and our last bandit, the official piss baby one, she is going to kind of hop over these stones, and she's going to kind of run up here. She's just going to crouch and kind of hide. She doesn't really want to get involved with all this. She just wanted to make easy money because her life's hard and she needed food.
I gave him a chance to surrender. She's doing this.
And there we go. Now we are down to Polly.
All right.
It's time to shine.
It seems the two of you are approaching me. Good.
His black flame blade.
I would have preferred if all of you had come at me at the same time, but it seems that this will have to do. Now, bandits, I have a tale to tell you. Have you ever heard of the origins of the Crimson Demon Clan?
They both look at you in shock and a little bit of fear.
No, we never have. Sorry.
Kiryu is looking over and just kind of like rolling his eyes.
Okay. Before I strike you both down with my awesome Grand Boss Mega Buster Botswana that my grandfather gifted to me, I must tell you the tale of the Crimson Demon Clan. A long time ago, before the Crimson Demon Clan knew of good and evil, we only knew of two things from our grand ancestor who was said to come from another world. He divided us into two separate clans, Base and Cringe. A long time ago, the Based King rose above both the Base clans and the Cringe clans, and he united everybody. However, the Cringe clan was unhappy, and they demanded that they got higher status inside the kingdom. So, to quell the Cringe clan, he married a cringe woman. She was absolutely ugly, completely atrocious, let me tell you that for starters. But continuing
These
on.
guys kind of drop their guard and they're just looking at you, a little unimpressed.
Kind of confused, probably. As well. Because this is a little like, what?
Wait. I haven't got to this part yet. Okay. Pulls out a notebook. What else did Grandpa tell me? Okay. There was an assassination at the wedding. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there was an assassination, and they killed the Based King, right? Okay, and then after they killed the king, and you know what else they did? This is where you guys ask questions, by the way, in the middle of the story. You guys ask questions. Ask a question.
What else did he do?
One of them is an isekai, and they're like, is this like Game of Thrones? Are you just gonna copy Game of Thrones?
What the fuck is Game of Thrones? Paulie asked.
Kiryu just says, it's a show.
What are shows? But anyway, you guys can't appreciate the story. I'm just gonna hit you in the face.
Oh, you mean like a theater group, that kind of show?
No, this is my people's history. I'll tell the story in a guild hall later. You guys don't appreciate me. I'm about to do my attack roll now. So how do I attack actually?
Roll 2d6 and add. Let's see. Add your. It's going to be base attack modifier. Unless is it a magic attack or is it just a normal attack?
They aren't worthy of my rubber hose power yet because I haven't had a proper chance to introduce it. So it's just going with the regular attack.
Normal attack would be attack. It would be the attack power of all of your weapons that you're actually doing this with.
Yeah.
And then any additional skill, skills or modifiers that you're applying. So if you're activating any attack powers that modify skills.
Okay.
So and remember that you have some skills that you can tack on before your damage roll.
Mm-hmm. So, I was thinking about I'll use follow up for this one. I can use it once per scene. Use once during a damage roll. I get 2 extra dice to that damage roll.
So the normal attack roll is your hit check, which is dexterity plus anything that your weapon modifies with, and then 2d6. And then your attack power is what you get roll after that. But they have to roll a dodge check to avoid it, so it's dexterity versus their agility.
Okay, so what do I roll first? Just a quick question.
2d6 plus whatever your dexterity mod and any weapon attack mod is. Hit modifier, I mean, not attack modifier.
Okay, so what, I get 5d6?
No, you have 2d6.
Okay.
2d6 plus the flat number.
Plus the flat number.
I just realized something. My accuracy skill and my all-purpose defense skill are passives.
Yeah. So
And
if you have,
Time, 'cause they're always on.
yeah.
Hold on, let me. I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so John, it says that my ability bonus modifier for my dex is 3.
Okay, so add that to your 2d6. And if you have any additional...
Okay, so it's 2d6 plus 3, I got you.
Yeah, if you have
Wait.
any additional hit modifier, then there you go.
But he has a class bonus of 2, so would it be 5 plus 2d6?
Okay, so is his total ability modifier... Okay, so... Hold on.
So his base ability score is 9, so divided by
With
3,
53.
his
That's
modifier is 3.
And then the class ability stacks on top of that, so... If
So
you're...
it's 5d6.
So it'd be... No, it's not 5d6.
No,
It's
5
2d6
plus
plus 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2d6 plus 5.
Gotcha. Okay.
Unless you have any skills that happen to bump
Modify
that up
the
even
hit,
more.
the hit ability, yeah.
Oh, so would that be what follow-up is?
Does that fall? No, that does damage. That modifies damage.
No.
Okay, so I can't use it. Well, it says before a damage roll, and do I do that with my greatsword?
Yeah, I mean that would be your damage roll after you make the to hit.
Okay, so yeah, 2d6 plus 5, and we just go.
And remember, your great sword would modify your to hit by I think -1.
You do have an accuracy passive skill, so you
Oh,
add
you got
plus
accuracy.
1 to all weapon checks using a weapon.
Okay, so then that would cancel out the great sword. So it'd just be flat numbers plus your 5. So it's 5 plus nothing because those two cancel each other out, and then your 2d6. So it's 5 plus 2d6. Should be.
Okay.
If I'm reading this correctly. I may be wrong, in which case, I'm sorry I'm wrong.
I have a +4 instead of a +6.
Okay, now how do I do that math properly like you did?
Oh, I just rolled the thing and then I did the math in my head.
Okay, so let me just do
So
my...
if you look at the original character sheet, there's a place for everything to be laid out.
Yeah.
So your hit modifier has check plus hit modifier plus skills and other. So your hit modifier from the weapon and your skill cancel each other out. And then your check is just going to be 5 plus 2d6.
Okay. Alright, let me just do the 2d6 first. Bam, I got a 9 plus 5. That brings me to a 14.
Yeah. Now they would roll their dodge.
I was staring at his character sheet, I'm sorry.
You got a 6.
Let's see.
So what is a critical success?
A critical success would be rolling a d6 on any of those dice, and they add bonus damage. Or if it's a spell, a lot of times that'll add an extra bonus damage, or it'll add something in that. You know,
Well, they both did that. Oh, wait.
So-
Oh no. Okay, I see what you're doing.
That would be so him rolling critically there allows him to potentially get, if he hits, then he gets another d6 for his damage roll.
Yeah.
What do I get? Do I get anything for a critical on a dodge?
I don't know. I don't know. It's not an automatic success. I don't think that it cancels critical. This would be one of those things where it's like we'd have to read a little bit further.
Yeah. For now,
And I don't
I'm
know
just gonna let it go. So you got a 9 plus 5, so you win. Doesn't count.
Alright.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
And then roll your damage, which would have an extra d6 because of the critical. So it's 3d6 plus your attack modifier.
All right, 36 coming up. So plus 11, so that's 18 damage.
Okay.
Let's see.
Which is so sad that like you rolled 2 ones on that damage.
Yeah, I could have fucked this guy up.
And so then that's 18 minus 5 for my physical defense.
Yeah.
So what is that?
You are
13?
trying to knock them out, right?
That would be 13, yeah.
Which one of these guys did you hit? Was it this one?
Yeah, let's go the guy on the right. Yeah, that works.
And what was that again? 13?
That would be 13 total.
We're trying to
So I
knock
can-
these guys out, right?
Just
Yeah,
type
sure.
minus 13.
Yeah, we're keeping him alive. That's the point.
That's for the bounty.
Do the math. Enter a new value into the box or enter a modification like +5 or -3. Add or subtract the current number. What if I do it like that? No, it still didn't do it. What are you talking about? Press enter? What?
Press enter would lock it into that spot.
Yeah, but it's not doing 38 minus 13. It's just doing...
Oh, here, I'm gonna
I mean, I
do
could
the
just
math.
calculate it, but... I mean, it would be 25, but I
Yeah.
kind of wish that it would just work.
Okay.
So
No,
I don't know.
I don't know about that. I do know you're right, it's 25, so I just write that in the box. And I just go through the process of writing it in the box myself.
Anywho's a what's it? Mr. Kiryu.
It's time to die.
I thought you were gonna say duel.
No.
I thought we were making a
Ooh,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
saucy. 8.
Alrighty.
Take the 2s. It's my 4 makes up. Oh, and it does.
Now hold on a second. That's 3 plus 3. So you still win.
Yeah. All right, now these are my punching things. So I have 6 power. How do I roll damage? Exactly. How does it go? Damage.
2d6.
Plus your attack mods.
My attack mod, which
Yeah.
is 6.
Yeah, so your
And I'm gonna
attack power
add.
is plus
I'm gonna
6.
add Majima. So another D6
Okay.
for this. Kia. And oh, look at that.
That is 17. I'm gonna have to go back and reread the rules again once because I really feel like if you roll a crit here, something should happen.
For your defense. Yeah, I have no idea about critting on defense.
No, I mean like because he rolled
Damn it.
a 6 on the attack.
Okay.
This is damage, isn't it?
On the damage.
Yeah. This is damage. So that's
The attack, the attack I know adds a d6.
Yeah. gotta add
Like I'm almost 100% certain that like on the attack you just get a bonus tchotchke to the damage. I don't think this game has exploding dice, but you can double check if you'd like.
That's 12, 22. Okay.
So how that happened is Kiryu did like sort of a flurry of like one punch to the side and then a punch to the head and then a kick, and then Majima sort of ran by slashing him laughing.
So does that mean Majima would be like kind of over here right now? Like did he slash and run?
Yeah. Do we want to make a token for Majima?
Nah, because technically he's assisting you as
Are
a
you
cheat.
saying- Yeah.
So we'll say that like he's ran up, slashed.
Runs into the bushes and runs away laughing.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Like he just kind of like keeps going.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty, Mr. Herbert.
Herbert, yes.
Herbert.
Oh wait, hold on, 1 second. Minor action. I'm gonna say, are you ready to give in now?
This man is going to cry a little bit, and then he's going to yell off, "Hey, bastard! Why don't you help us? We could win!"
I doubt that.
and she's just gonna cower even more because she's getting called out, and she doesn't want attention brought to her.
Oh man.
Alrighty.
Okay. Go along, sir.
Okay, so let's see. I am going to, let me double check my sheet. I'm going to use, so my minor action, I don't actually need anything. My move action, because I'm already engaged with him, I'm going to use a booby trap,
Okay.
which if I damage him, I just apply a condition. Number of times skill level per scene. So booby trap, level 2. I can do this twice in this one scene. And I am going to hit him with my sword again. So that's 2d6 plus 3. And I'm going to spend a blessing to make this 3d6 plus 3.
Okay.
So that's 13 plus 3 is... Oh, and 2 crits. So 13 plus 3 and a fumble. So one of the... I don't know how that you want to handle that.
I
But-
figured the majority rule.
Yeah, 13 plus... I think... Yeah, I can't remember. I want to say that it's 2 ones as a fumble, but I can't remember. But 13 plus 3 is 16 to hit. What's his roll? Or what's his total?
His total is
Or
7.
he also got a fumble as
4
well.
plus... Whatchamacallit?
Mhm.
4 plus... What do you call it? I mean,
3.
it probably 3. Okay, good.
Yeah.
So that one is going to hit, and then I'm going to do damage. And what do you want to do crit-wise with this?
Crit wise,
Because I got 2
technically,
and then 1 minus 1 and 1 1, so I don't know what you want me to do.
I want to say that the 1 cancels out one of the 6s, but I haven't read enough of the rules.
Okay.
Um.
Yeah, I mean, you're the GM, so just go for it. Do what you need to do.
Okay.
Like, if that's how we go it, then it's like, I'm going to get 3d6 on this attack. Attack power.
Yeah.
I'll do 3d6.
So that's
Yeah, that seems fair.
6. Okay.
I mean, he did get a 1.
So 8 plus 3d6.
It won't be a
gonna
fumble.
be- Yeah, there we go. We got 19.
Old man ain't nothing to fuck with.
So
Alright.
19 onto this guy. Minus his defense. So what's his defense?
5. So what is that? 4? No. 15? No, 14.
Okay. Yeah, it's 19 minus 5, so that's 14. So he takes 14 damage, and he's also
okay, that's how that works. Continue, sorry.
the effect that I'm going to use is enraged. He takes negative 2d6 on all major actions and checks against on all major action checks against all targets other than the character that is enraged in.
All right. Well,
So if he's gonna make an attack against anyone else, or if he's gonna do anything against somebody else, he can't. He's
Oh
gonna
my
be
God.
negative 2d6.
He's gonna have to hit the
Oh.
old man.
Yeah.
I figured out how it works.
Yeah. Oh, what's it now?
So I was writing it out like it was a formula, like
Mhm.
number and then minus blank, but I actually delete the number and then I just write minus blank, and then that's how it
Oh,
works. So, interesting that you mentioned him being enraged, because he gets blasted back. Like, you slash him, and he gets visibly knocked back, and then he kind of holds his torso a little bit, and then he pulls his hand away, and his hand is just slick with blood, and he
Literally-
collapses.
Oh, he's not
Not-
dead, is he?
Remember, we need him alive, old man.
Yeah, I punched him. I was punched.
I'm sorry, I didn't. I guess I don't know my own strength. I'm sorry.
And so,
That's coming out of your if he's
say-
dead, that's coming out of your portion of the gold.
and so all three of these guys, they all yell out in unison, "Tommy, no!"
I don't know how to heal.
Wait, time out. Guy, okay, you guys, hey bandits, you guys don't want to die, right?
Look over at the two most
So-
powerful men in existence.
These two guys, they are shivering, but this guy is super pissed off.
No, goddamn.
I am going to meet him. I'm gonna be like, you don't want to do.
And
We
he
can help. We
screams.
can help your friend as long as you stay calm.
I, in particular, can help your friends with my ancient bloodline power.
If you have to fight anyone, you'll fight me.
So I'm going to say this guy goes next. Remind me how the movement works. Because I'm going to have this person run to this person's body, but I'm going to say that he's close enough to you, Herbert, that he gets into an engagement with you whenever he's running by.
I guess
don't
we could
think
just
that
say
I don't think that there's any of the movement stuff. It's like movement in areas are dealt with like zones from like Fate.
Mm-hmm.
So this would be an engagement zone with me and him. It isn't necessarily an engagement zone with him. It might be an engagement zone with him. I'm not certain if like I can't demonstrate this properly, but it's like so it's handled as zones. It's mostly theater of the mind, but you know, like you can do it like this. I don't think that there's an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Because I don't think that there's any attacks of opportunity. Effects resolve, but I don't think there's any effect to resolve here.
That's just what I wanted to make sure of, to make sure
Yeah.
that I wasn't skimping you out of an attack.
Yeah.
So this guy is gonna run up, and he's going to start like looking over who you now know as Tommy.
Yeah.
yeah,
The Green Ranger. The Green Power Ranger.
green Power Ranger, yes, or White Ranger, as some people.
Yeah. That's
And-
season 2 stuff. He was cooler in season 1.
He was, but he was also kind of a little edgy at some points. Not in a terrible way, just it was noticeable.
But carry on.
Yes.
What else? What is he doing? Is he healing him?
He's just
This
Clutch.
guy, he's just checking over him to see if he's okay, or if he just got knocked out, or if he's bleeding out, or what's going on. This person is going to go next. This person is going to get...
Cower.
Yeah, basically. She's going to kind of look around the corner and look over to see if Tommy, like, what's going on.
Old man and big buff guy irradiating heat. Also, guy trying to be like, hold on, I'm gonna heal people. Like, let me help. I don't want you to die. Money.
She's just she just falls to her knees in disbelief that Tommy is massively hurt and potentially dead.
Yikes.
Now, this last bandit, he's fucking pissed off.
Of course.
He knew Tommy very well. Yeah, he would follow Tommy through hell and back if given the opportunity. So he is going to try and get revenge, and he's going to run up, and he's going to try and take a swing at
Attack
Herbert
the old-
here.
Okay.
Focus on defense, old man. I got this.
Let me see. Now, let me check this just to make sure. Okay.
I want to see
Fortunately,
your roll before I roll my defense because that's going to determine whether or not I.
Oh,
And then that's +7.
Plus 7.
So
Jesus.
what is that? That's going to be 11.
yeah. Okay.
I might have to use a fate just to like block.
How much physical defense do you have?
I have. Let's see. Physical defense. I have 9.
Oh yeah, you got more than me.
That's really
So
good.
I can soak damage.
You like all
I'm
you
not
have
gonna
to
use
do
my
is,
blessing.
like,
I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna see if it.
you could soak most of that damage.
So I'm gonna do 2d6 plus.
It would just be 2 bits of damage. It's not even that bad for us. Do you have armor?
Yeah, I've got some armor.
Oh shit, okay.
Okay, I'm guessing I shouldn't have 0 physical defense.
That's 9 plus 4. So that's going to be 13. How much does he do? 11?
11
So
Did
total.
11. So beat
that's
him.
okay. Cool.
you're
So
good.
I soak it. Yeah, I dodge it.
Duck and weave, old man. Duck and weave.
So whenever he
So,
runs up,
I'm sorry. I'm
He was
heroing
He was
stuff.
a boxer at one point. and
I
they
didn't know that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill your.
Shiryu looks at the old man dodging and says, "That's rad."
And I'm just apologizing as I'm dodging.
whenever he goes to do a swing, by this point you guys have gathered that for the most part these bandits are like former farmers pretty much, and their town probably went to shit or there was a bad harvest, and they turned to a life of crime. So he doesn't really have a lot of skill. He just has his brute strength from working the fields, right?
Mhm.
So he goes up and he doesn't have any technique. So whenever he swings and he tries to like trail the weapon along the ground and do an upswing, and you just dodge out of the way of it like it's nothing. Like you don't even fully move your body. You just kind of move your head back because you've accurately gauged the length of the weapon, right? And so he swings, and then his hands are up in the air, and then he just kind of drops his hands, and you see that he's just crying.
Oh gosh. Are you guys sure you don't want to put a pause in the combat? You know, collect yourselves, something like that.
Well,
Surrender is still an option.
that was his turn. So I don't know, Paulie, you're up.
Give me yikes. I feel like a bad guy here.
We told them, "Hey, surrender," and they were like, "I don't know," and they decided to fight us.
Okay, who's the last? Is there only one person who's enraged by this point?
Yes,
Yeah.
the only person that's really in this fight anymore is this guy.
Okay, all right. Time to pull out the big guns. Paul is rolling up his sleeves on this one. Since you are going to use reason, I'm going to have to hit you with the ancient technique passed down to me by the based king himself. Time to use.
There's like a Metal Gear Solid like channel guy that I watch that had like a memed version of Metal Gear Solid 3 where he said the world was separated into two, based and cringe. Oh no, wait, that's fucking it's from Maxor.
Maxor.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, I'll give him a watch then. But okay, I'm gonna hit him with a rubber hose.
Oh, he's doing it.
All right, but I guess I have to do my. Do I do my 2d6 first? Like when do I? I guess I add my. Yeah, when do I use rubber hose?
Is it a damage or is it a to hit ability?
Well, the thing is, we made rubber hose like a Swiss Army knife, basically, because of exhaustion.
Oh, that's right. It's a cheat. What is that listed in your document?
It's in like Paulie's info because we couldn't put his actual cheat in there. Yeah.
Go ahead and read the phrase, and then we'll figure out how to apply it.
Rubber
Like,
hose merit
do we all have
5d6 to certain rolls, goes down each time. That's
Sounds
right.
like it's certain rolls, so it's like I think you could use it for hit or damage.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
use
I'm
that
gonna
for hit or damage.
Okay.
And then
Because
you
I mean,
stack
like that's
exhaustion.
based on the phrasing that you came up with. It sounds like two certain rules. It's like unless you want to like kibosh one or the other.
I'll say both. That's okay.
Okay.
Because I don't want it to be like, oh, I used rubber hose to just get us out of the situation. So yeah. 'Cause I feel like that'd be broken.
Did I say that was plus 5d6 or 5d6 max?
I want to say
I thought that it was a plus, and
we-
every time you used it, you counted down one less.
Yeah, we like copied it
Yeah,
after
we did.
Megumin's cheat, right? So whenever it gets applied, I suppose.
I thought we copied it basically off of Berserker's abilities, like from D&D.
No, I remember this. We loosely based it off. I know what you're talking about now. Let me go take a look at it really quick so we can get the exact phrasing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and me have
Possibly if I
unique
can
ones.
pay-
John, you have a unique one? Chief?
No, I just pulled from the thing.
You just
I was considering what I wanted to do was take basically Megumin's ability and apply it to a physical attack. So instead of like blowing something up, have you ever seen Leonhardt from Final Fantasy VIII?
Which ones is Megumin's exactly?
So Megumin is expend all of her mana on one giant explosion.
No, I what is the
Yeah.
name of it? Is what I'm saying.
Oh, hold on, I gotta
It's
look
the
it up in
destructive
the thing.
magic power.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Destructive.
And then you
magic.
run out of HP and you fall over. I wanted to like have it be a sword slash, but we stopped talking and I didn't ask before the end of the week. So right now I'm just using the standard, whatever sword I say is my ancient family sword is my ancient family sword.
Just whenever, fuck it.
Yeah.
This
At
is
the
not
beginning-
my sword.
At the beginning of the session, I say this is this sword has been in my it's the goddess's own, and then it just changes if I ever get an upgrade.
You just drop the other sword. This is
This has been in my family's.
That is a +5, by the way.
So it's a +5, okay.
Yeah.
I guess I can put that into the damage roll to hurt him. To knock him out non-lethally. Just gonna put that out there. Non-lethally.
Well, you can do a plus. You can do a +5 to the check to see if you hit. But then if you also add to your attack roll, that would technically be another roll. So you would only be able to add +4.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
So I can do the 5d6 to check, and then I get a little bit tired, and then I do 4d6 to damage. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I am willing to do that. So damn, there's a lot of dice for me messing with right here. So I guess I get basically 7d6 for this check.
Yeah, you'll have to open up the custom dice to roll that thing. So advanced dice roller, it's down at the
And then I
bottom
still
of
get
the-
my +5, right?
Yeah.
All right. Jeez Louise.
Wait, is that D6?
That's D20, my bad. Excuse me. Excuse me. I was like, I just killed this guy. All right, let's roll that pop this time. There we go.
That's a little bit more reasonable.
Did you just do a Gamu no fucking Gatling gun and fucking punch the shit out of him?
I'm gonna say that I'm like making my sword rubber to like just bap him over the head.
You literally made it into a flapjack and a blackjack, sorry, and smacked him over the back of the head with.
Does
Yeah.
rubber hose? Can you apply that effect to items, or is that just your body?
I was thinking that rubber hose animation would be that I can basically apply it to everything, as long as I'm like actively using the dice to it.
Yeah,
For
there's
combat
no-
situations, at least.
I don't want to say there's no rules, but it was literally just like people didn't pay attention to anatomy. They just did crazy stuff. So people would pick up a door, stretch out the door, and then walk through it.
Okay,
Like-
alright.
Yeah, like they did anything weird because it's like, hey, we can draw anything, and it can be an acceptable story component.
Yeah, but obviously we're never gonna go that broken. We're like, oh, we're stuck in a dungeon. Oh, I tear a hole open and I get us out of the dungeon. Nothing.
Yeah.
that
Or if there, but I mean, like honestly though, if there was like, oh, there's only a small doorway there, it's like you could theoretically just whoop the door open.
Yeah, like Flat Stanley.
Yeah. So it's like it's. I don't want to say there's no rules to it, but it's like it's entirely perspective based, and it's entirely about stretching, like ostensibly planes.
Yeah.
There are some tasks that are even unfeasible, Toon-esque stuff.
Yeah, but we're also not gonna do anything too stupid, like actual like game breaking stuff.
Yeah, 'cause that's a bit too stupid.
Yeah.
One of the cheats that I was looking at and considering is creation. Basically, you can create any object that is non-equipment or blessing, and it does what you want it to do, and then it's gone at the end of the game session.
That'd be pretty.
Okay.
You would spend
So
less money.
one more second. What do I do for my damage roll here? I do what?
If you wanted to use
Or-
rubber hose again, you would roll 4d6 because
That's
It's
plus
not.
4. So you would do
Yeah.
6 total? Is that right? Because you're already
Yeah.
doing 2, so then 2 plus 4 would be 6.
Yeah, so it'd be 6 total.
So
Man.
66.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, his
Alright.
thing doesn't cost him money.
Okay, let me get the advanced dice roll out.
But he's gonna be. This cheat's probably gonna be a really important factor on future quests because if you guys are low key like fighting bandits that are only level 2 and they're doing shit like this, then yeah, he's gonna rack up exhaustion pretty fast.
That is true. Yeah, he's gonna burn through that. And Majima, like, I have like a certain amount of, if I get him, because I'm eventually gonna get him to royal status, and then Kiryu doesn't really care. He's the simple life, so you know.
But you got to bribe your man.
Oh, of course. Majima loves to have fun, and part of having fun is having a lot of money. Oddly enough.
One of the things that you're not even gonna get him like friggin' you're not even gonna treat him like actual royalty. You're just gonna like buy him.
No, I'm gonna
multiple-
give him the money, and he's gonna spend it. That's how it
I was
happens.
gonna I was gonna say he goes. I was gonna say you're gonna buy him just like a permanent residence at the Succubus palace.
He's not. Oh no, he's not stupid. Like he'll probably want to run the succubus house. You see, these men don't want women. They are like, when people make the joke of Sigma male grind set, I think of Kiryu and Majima. Majima owned a cabaret club, and fucking Kiryu owns a real estate.
Yeah, one of my favorite stories about the Yakuza and like the crap they got into back in the 70s. Now this was shortly after, dudes stabbed the only communist party member that ever like the only communist that ever like came to Japan and like tried to set down roots. It's like got stabbed on live television, right? So there was this pornographic actor / pilot who got involved with the mafia, right?
/
The
pornographic pilot.
Yeah, he was a porn actor / pilot, right? And yes, he did do porn in his plane. He was a thing. But he was also like a nationalist, right? So he was he really supported Japan. And he got involved with the Yakuza, which is also nationalist, right? But the Yakuza boss that he got personally involved with took one of those bribes from Lockheed Martin. You know how like Japan, like Lockheed in the late 70s, early 80s got in trouble because it's like they were going around bribing people to just, like, hey, buy our stuff that we're exporting from the United States. They basically faced a slap on the wrist because like a couple $1 million is way less expensive than like the billions they raked in from doing international business. So this guy, he's upset when it all breaks, when the story breaks, and it's like, my boss is, was involved with Lockheed Martin. He wasn't offended by the fact that like Japan was buying weapons from a U.S. company. He was offended that he wasn't offended that Japan was militarizing. He was offended that they were militarizing from a U.S. company, from a foreign company.
Damn.
So he dressed up in World War II gear. He got his pornographer, like cameraman, to fly in a different plane and record his actions. And because it's like, I can never take out this Yakuza boss, like in one-on-one combat. That's impossible. So he flew up in the plane in a World War II outfit, declared kamikaze, and flew into the guy's house. Burned the mansion to the ground. Unfortunately, the Yakuza guy was like in a different wing, so he just escaped the house. But the guy, declared kamikaze, killed himself flying into this boss's house. And that's how he got revenge, in the name of the honor of Japan.
What the fuck, man?
Well, that's a story.
Yeah.
That is a story. Anyways, that guy was bonked, ain't he?
Yeah, he's super bonked.
You would actually be surprised to know that he isn't at 0 HP yet.
This
Oh,
piece.
well, he'll be soon.
But
Oh, I was thinking, can I add? Wait. Can I use follow up?
what's follow up?
Oh,
All right, so follow up
You have to
is a
use it
skill.
before after you declare the damage.
It says that I can use it. Oh dang! It wasn't. Give me a second. Let me read this. Make sure I read this.
Because the
properly.
timing is before a damage roll.
Dang it! All right, never mind then. So I can't knock him out like I was planning to. Oh well.
That being said, you slap this man extremely fucking hard. I'm assuming like you whipped at him, like almost like a tentacle or something, where it's like, or a whip, like you go up and then it kind of, sway a little bit to get right in just the right position, and then you just smack the shit out of this man.
Really quickly, like.
And he gets knocked back. He hits this tree, and he just kind of slumps to the ground.
He's
Right.
knocked out.
And he's not knocked out.
Oh, so he's just like, ow.
He does look at you, and he has just this expression of like. And then you notice him kind of clutch at his chest a little bit. He's like,
You know what Kiryu's next? Because I know exactly what he's trying to. He's struggling to breathe.
I mean, yes, you can see this man is.
Wind out of him.
Yeah.
So Kiryu, I'm guessing it's my turn because the thing rolled.
Yes, because Polly finished his turn, so yes, it is your turn.
So I'm gonna go up, and like, if I remember correctly, being hit on the back helps with that, and also that could be a good slap move.
Okay, sure.
Slap, 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 clap, clap, clap.
You're a bold, fucking boldy dude.
I'm glad someone else knows. Before I roll, I'm going to use an how many is there a limit to how many blessings I use?
I don't think so. I think you can burn through them all if you want.
You can burn through them all, but a little bit of metagame, like I don't think you need to waste any blessings on this one, Chief.
I'll save my 7. Slap, slap, slap. Even when I roll the lowest number, I can still beat your ass.
Let's see.
Can I give him a good schmack, schmack, slap? Oh.
He defends it.
So that's 8 plus whatever. So you don't do any damage to him, but you messing with him does kind of jolt him, and he is able to breathe again. And he just kind of looks up at you.
Just man's intimidating like energy.
Yeah, he looks up at you, sees your intimidating energy, looks over at Polly, the one who knocked the absolute shit out of him, and then he looks over at the tree where you exploded part of the tree with a single punch, and then he just kind of looks forward, and then he just kind of slumps back into the tree.
It just Kiryu says, it's over.
Wise decision. Okay. Is combat over?
Combat is over.
Okay, I instantly rush over to their friend and start using rubber hose on him to try to fix them.
I can, if you'll mind, I do have healing magic.
Breathe, damn you, breathe! He starts pounding on his chest.
How dead does he look? Because I could maybe heal him.
I'm just gonna pick this guy up and like bring him over here, like, and kind of sit him down.
Okay.
But how dead does this man look? Because I'm not able to heal
he
him.
needs to sit down and chill. And also, I'm gonna go over here and be like, "You can come out now."
So, really quick, this guy looks pretty banged up. Like, you were able to get to him just in time. So he is still pumping, like his body is still pumping blood, but you can tell that it's also losing blood pretty fast.
Okay, this is going to be 3d6 plus CL. So
Is
that's
there a
gonna be
help
31.
action that people can
So
do?
3d6. Let's see. So that's going to be plus 4 HP.
Ume, do you know of any help actions?
I do
'Cause-
not.
I was thinking, like, if it exists, then
So that's
you
going
know,
to be 20 HP. I'm shoving
still-
straight down his
Harry
throat.
still uses rubber hose.
If you'd like.
How much is
20 HP right down his throat.
that? 20 HP? Okay.
Yeah, healing.
Oh,
This guy. Let me add this. That's plus 20. Okay. This guy stabilizes instantly. His wound, like all the wounds that you guys inflicted on him, are not completely healed, but you can. He may have a few scars for the rest of his life after this, but
He may be debilitatingly.
oh no, it's fine. Just go to a high priest.
he's
Probably gonna be
good.
one around here.
Okay.
Foreshadowing.
If you'll surrender now, we can just march you back to the town, and no need for killing and death or any of the like any of that.
Come
If
on,
you-
come on. You'll pay for your crimes.
Let's see. This person comes out. This guy. Okay, so this.
I'm going to carry anyone that that can't walk. By the
so
way,
you moved this person over here.
Yeah.
He isn't physically knocked out. He's just mentally shot. So you tell him to get up and move, and he doesn't do anything.
I pick him up.
But like, you pick him up, and then he just kind of rolls around, and looks around.
You know what? He's gonna do the whole like anime neck chop that actually really isn't a thing.
Do you want to knock him out?
Yeah, this is what he's just gonna do. Just
Okay. He's knocked out.
Yeah.
This bandit is probably going to carry his leader / buddy.
and Majima comes out of the forest and says, "Man, this place is fun."
All right.
All right.
Now
cool.
you have 4
All right.
bandits in tow.
Before we leave, where exactly did you put all of the like the stolen goods that you ne'er do well in?
The really nervous lady pops up, and she says, we have some stuff. It's over there.
Oh boy.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh, did he just
I'll
roll her
stay
hose
here.
right over there? Like take a long step.
Big long step, just a long leg, just right over everybody. Let's see what we got here.
So, real quick, rules about looting. Only one person is able to loot. So, I can put stuff in the world and say it exists, for you to find, like, if there's, like, a certain modifier for a quest or something, where I'm just like, oh, you find this cache and it contains these items. But beyond that, as far as looting bodies and stuff, only one person can make a roll for something. So there's 4 guys here. So your group can make 4 separate loot rolls. However, if Polly decides to just make 4 rolls, that takes your guys' opportunity to make any rolls, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it doesn't matter because if he gets the rolls instead of like, it's all going to the same pot ostensibly, unless he's just.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely gonna divide up the loot.
So if you,
that's just something to keep in
well,
mind.
or we have to return it because it's a reward. Either way, like
I figured most of the time Kiryu's gonna end up being like the enforcer in the intimidation fact.
But yeah, go ahead and you can make the rolls. I can make the rolls. Whoever wants.
Okay, what type of rolls do I need to make here?
You need to roll. me see. And you can use blessings for this, by the way.
Okay.
But keep in mind that if you add a blessing before the roll, you can add another d6 on top of, so you can roll 3 instead of 2. But after you roll, you can only spend a blessing to re-roll, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I got you.
So roll me 2 d6s 4 times.
So this is what I save my blessings for.
I would probably bring blessings.
Yeah. What?
Okay. Do we get blessings back at the beginning of each session?
Yeah, you get up to your Lux ability score back.
Which I have.
So like I get 3, and then I get the additional blessing skill. So I have.
Okay.
4.
Well, I have 2. I'll use my. I only had 2 blessings in the first place, so I'm gonna make one more roll with none.
So John, since you have additional blessings, you have technically 3 as your.
Okay.
I have
I'm gonna
3 as my.
I'm gonna use a
nominal
blessing on this
and
one,
then 4 is what I get with the additional.
and I'm gonna make one more blessing roll. There we go. Those are all my rolls.
Okay.
Now, you may... Okay, so those are your 4 rolls?
Yes.
Oh, did you
7,
loot all
6, 10, and 16.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. There's 4 rolls. It
I
doesn't matter who
was
does
gonna
it.
do a thing where Kiryu actually takes money out of someone, because in all of the games you use money to level up. At least all the like numbered ones, at least. 0 doesn't. I'll leave that a secret, actually.
Okay. So, you find 60 kilo Eris, straight up.
Okay.
Then you find a small, like, little pouch of just various gems and small valuables. Generally speaking, you kind of see that it's worth about 50 kilo Eris in total, this pouch of like small little gems and valuables. Then you find a ruby, a single ruby that's pretty decently sized, and it's valued at around 200 kilo Eris.
Okay.
Oh, that'd be really good for increasing lives.
I guess technically well, I'm telling you because, you know, we're kind of out of time. I don't know. Should I tell you guys that stuff in the future?
What do you mean?
Like how much the stuff you have is worth, or should I make you take it back and appraise it?
There is technically an appraising skill if
Hey.
we want to like learn that.
Yeah,
Yeah, none of us have it though.
We could, yeah. So for dividing it, it's easier to do this. But if if we're playing the game rules as written, we should probably wait and do the appraising skill.
Okay.
Because that would also give you the opportunity to use your detect lie skill, because someone could lie to you about its worth. That being said, since I gave you these values this time, I'm going to go ahead and give you another value. Polly, that broken sword you found earlier is worth 5 kilo Eris.
Okay.
money.
I'm just gonna keep all this info over in my character sheet too, if you guys ever want to check this out.
Yeah,
Cool.
I figured maybe the cartoon man should be the bag man, because
And
how are
what's
you
the
gonna
last
steal it
thing, or
from?
did we not get the 4th roll?
Do what?
What's the last thing, or did we not get the 4th roll?
You got 4 rolls.
I saw 60 kilo Eris, 50 kilo Eris, a 200 kilo Eris ruby. What's the last one?
Hold on, let me go check it out. So, 2 of those rolls gave you 30s. So 30
Okay.
plus 30
Oh,
is 60.
that's what happened. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you just added those together for us. So I wrote down 60, and I was like, okay.
Gotcha.
Sorry, I get you.
how much money should I actually?
Do it.
All right. Cool.
I was just thinking, like, are we gonna divide the bits of cash we've gotten? 30,
Well, I think we gotta go sell them first, at least, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So one
Okay,
of those is a ruby, one of those is
I'll give my who paid for the camping kit for Polly?
That'd be.
Oh, that'd be me because it's 10, so it's like, yeah.
I had to
Okay,
pay.
so
Let,
there.
really quick, 193. Let me go look at something really quick for you guys, okay?
Okay. Just for the sake of dividing up the kilo errors, I'm giving you guys 50, and I'm keeping 10 for myself.
Oh, very magnanimous of you.
Oh, how'd that work, or why does that work?
Oh well, the 60 kilo errors that we get from that we stole from the bandits, I'm keeping 10 for myself, and you guys take the other 50 and just divide it however you want to. Because I'm giving like that. I'm putting that extra bit in there because of the camping kit.
20, 30?
No, but I mean that's only 10 kilo errors. So if you paid 10 back to me, it's like that's that. It's not a if you're gimping yourself for that purpose, then like there's no reason to gimp yourself.
Oh well, I'm doing it because. Okay, fine. I'll just take. You guys just take your 40, and I'll take my 20. How does that sound?
All right.
So,
If that's for ease of things' sake.
So
Yeah.
we both get 40.
Okay.
Okay.
Polly, so Herbert, you don't know this because you've lived a humble life on the farm.
Yeah.
Polly,
So
you you've always had as a member of the Red Magic clan, your people typically have an interest in like being chuny. So basically you have a vague knowledge that some wizards and some artificers use gems to make elemental weapons.
mhm.
So if you find someone that deals with elemental runes, you feel as though you could use this ruby in some way to enchant a weapon to do like fire damage.
Oh boy. With my jet black wings of fire, I could become even more powerful. But
If you
I
choose
should
not to
probably
sell.
let the group. I should probably let the group know first, but I'll just hold on to it for now. Leave that for next session.
Yeah.
So no, we're gonna march these guys back to town. I presume, hopefully, we're going to arrive like right at duskish.
All right. Let me stop the musics.
Okay. Which, by the way, I did not hear the music. I'm sorry, I don't know what was going on.
I don't know. I probably made it too quiet, maybe.
I heard the music.
Alrighty. And let me zoom back in so I can have a decent view of the map. Alrighty. And you guys march on near the town. You see... Okay, so let's see. What time was it? Was it 10 a.m.?
Yeah.
And it took you about 8 hours to get there. So it's about 6 p.m. Things are starting to wind down in the farms that you pass. Once you kind of get closer to the radius of the town proper, you notice that a lot of the evening lights are on. A lot of people are making their way to various like tavern spots or bar spots where they're hanging out with friends. And once you get to the gate, you see the two guys that were passing out flyers. They're just kind of sitting and chilling, having a conversation, and they kind of don't really notice you until you get right up on them. And one of them calls out to you guys and was like, "Hey, you guys back from your grand adventure?"
Hell yeah.
We did some work. We got these brigands. We're here to turn them in.
Oh. Okay. Huh. No offense, but I really didn't expect it to go that well.
Kiryu eyes him. And
I mean, it's up to you,
splash him
sir.
up his eagle eye.
And They kind of jump a little bit and like, oh, anyway, yeah, you guys probably did a great job. Head on in and go speak to whoever's working the counter at the Adventures Guild, and they'll get you set up proper.
Kiryu's eyes turn to normal. Majima is still staring at them the entire walk.
It's less intense. He's only got one eye.
Yeah, it's one eye. And he's keeping that one eye on you.
If they didn't have an obligation to be where they are in this exact moment, you get the feeling that they would have kind of scampered off a little hurriedly.
So no, we take the main road down. I presume. Do we have these guys tied up and lead?
You don't have them tied up.
Okay.
Because you
Following
never.
out of
Yeah.
they're following. They think we're just gonna kill them if they run.
Well, one
Yeah,
of
they
you,
understand that.
Kiryu is holding one of the bandits. One of the bandits is holding another bandit, and the last bandit, the one that was cowardly the whole time, is just like kind of
Yeah.
quietly sobbing while she follows you guys.
Just realizing this is a poor life decision.
Pretty
All right,
much.
so can we bust into the guild hall on this one?
Mhm.
Yeah.
The heroes have returned!
Yes, the first grand mission at the beginning of the Pauli dynasty. He walks right up to the front desk and flashes the bandit thing.
Kiryu also walks up and then drops the bandit.
And
Right? It's a dude, right?
the one you're holding is a dude, yes.
Yeah, I drop him.
Rita happens to be working the counter at this exact moment, and she's looking over you guys. Wow.
None of us even look at all touched. We look
So-
like we're just here.
Well,
Like,
no, I got roughed up.
Oh,
You
yeah,
impressed,
yeah,
Rita?
yeah.
Wow. Okay.
We're here to
All
turn
right.
them in.
Yeah, I've got quite the eye for adventuring partners, don't I?
I guess so. You brought them all back alive. I was really expecting you to kill at least one of them.
Hello?
Yeah, well,
It's touch and go. It's hard for me to hold back.
yeah, you
I'm
almost
just
killed
really
one of them.
excited. I mean, you know, like heat of the
Hello?
moment.
Hello?
Well,
Yeah, we're here. I'm here.
I-
Can you hear me?
Lagged a bit, sorry.
Okay.
Where I don't remember. I dropped the man. That's where I left off.
Okay. So Rita goes back. She turns around. She goes back. She opens up this large book. She reads a little bit of a passage, flips another page, reads a bit of another passage, takes the initial quest paper, out from a drawer, and then she comes back to you. And she places... Let me go back and see what the reward was again. She places 30 kilo Eris on the desk, or the
Is that
counter.
30 in total or 30 for each?
That is
I
30
think that's
total.
30 total.
Okay.
30 total. All right, everybody take 10.
Okay.
Yep.
And did you guys get anything that you'd like to turn into our appraiser?
Oh, yeah, I got this broken sword. And these
Okay.
gems.
Ooh.
Gems.
And we got this big ruby.
Ooh. That's a nice find. I'll be taking that.
Oh, well, you to appraise, right? Like Polypus is like, can I detect lie on this one?
Well, that's a skill, so you'd have to make repose skill check. Wait, is it a skill?
Well, I
or is
mean,
it a check?
shouldn't you use that whenever she tells us the amount?
Yeah. Fine, either or, but
Mhm.
I mean, it's a passive. I can use it whenever I want to. It isn't
oh,
like
you do actually have the skill?
Yeah, I have the skill
Yeah.
detect deception and deception.
Okay. Oh, excellent.
She says, "Oh yes, yes, of course, just to appraise."
She seems a little nervous here. Can I detect some deception going on?
She's not lying, but
Okay.
you do get the impression that she does really wish that she could pocket it.
Mm,
She probably,
okay.
I'd imagine she wouldn't because Kiryu, like, there's a shining light in, and also the old man, which really hasn't done anything bad. He's just old.
Also, you gave
Okay.
her a gold bar earlier, so she's less inclined to pocket anything
Steal
from
it.
you guys in particular.
Okay. We're good here. We're good here.
Like, here's my money, cock.
So she walks off. She flags down this guy that you haven't noticed before, and he's kind of in these more on the black side, but grayish robes. Robe, I guess. And he's wearing not really a hood, but he's wearing a kind of like almost cowl, I guess. And she says a little bit to him. You can see him kind of like making some hand gestures. She says a little bit more. He takes out like these special little spectacles that you can see have varying levels. Like he turns them to get different lens on them, you know?
Mm.
And he's really looking at that ruby. He's turning it over, making some adjustments to his spectacles, turns it over again. And then he like does this little
So,
motion like, ah, okay. And he hands it
so
back to sorry.
I was gonna say, since we're watching this, does that mean we have access? Doesn't that mean I have access now? As I'm watching it, or
Access to
is
what?
to the skill?
What
Raise.
skill?
Oh, it's not a skill appraisal.
Yeah,
Appraisal?
it is. But you have to you get skills when you do when you actually level up.
Do you
Oh.
have that
You
skill?
don't just randomly learn skills. It's just that you have the ability to learn skills from any class.
Oh, okay. Okay. I
So
was
when you level up and gain a skill, you can
okay.
take it
So
from
I
any
could
class.
choose that
Yeah.
when I level.
Appraisal is probably also a general skill, so I think anyone could pick it up technically.
Yeah. So that's not
Okay.
Yeah. And so he hands it back to her, and then you see him kind of like pat her on the shoulder and give her a shrug. And then she starts walking back, and she hands the ruby back to you. Did you give her the other gems as well?
Yeah, I gave her everything.
Okay. She comes back. She places all the gems on the counter. Um, the little valuables and small gems are outside the bag now, and she's looking over them, and she's giving you individual values, and she says, "Okay, so for these smaller ones all grouped together, they're gonna be about 50 kilo eris, and then this ruby right here is going to be about 200 kilo eris."
Okay. Sounds good to me.
He's not gonna do
Alrighty.
it. Why, really?
And then she asks you one last time for confirmation. So you're okay with the amount, and you're turning these in, correct?
Indeed.
Read.
Alrighty.
Oh,
She
I
You know,
do what?
I was actually no. I'm gonna have Majima come in, and he's gonna try to with me with Kiryu and Majima. We're gonna try to get a little bit of extra money.
Okay.
Okay. So what they're gonna come up and do? Like, Kiryu's gonna say, I mean, we we are trying to get off the ground. What a starter. It's okay. And Majima comes in and says, "Yeah, and besides, I'm just that charming, aren't I?" And he winks and smiles in an actual kind of like nice smile.
So
feel like a star just flew off of his eye.
Yes.
if I remember correctly, and Ume, correct me if you happen to remember, I think that persuasion rolls, since there isn't a charisma stat, I think charisma rolls are, or persuasion rolls are mind versus mind.
Oh no.
I think so. That sounds right. Hold on, let me double check my character sheet, which I have unfortunately lost.
Mine is my lowest at a 7. But
Oh,
I mean,
if you wanted to get like more money, you should ask Paulie.
but to be honest, like
I
I get an
think
extra.
you might be right unless there's a skill. Because
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to get more money out of this, let me do. I've got mine 12 plus. Yeah,
I
well,
can't
no, he's the one
you want
pulling
help,
the
can't
one
I?
pulling the crap. So it's like this is
yeah,
not his move. If it
gotcha.
doesn't work, it doesn't work, and it's fine.
Well, I mean, the modifier is still the same, 7 and so it's not
Yeah,
really a big change.
So since Majima is helping you with this, and this is a new scene, you can actually
Yes.
get an extra d6. So give me. So your sum total should be +3. So
Yes.
give me 3d6 +3.
Oh, that's good.
And you have a critical, so roll me another d6.
Okay. I'll take it.
So that's 18.
Yeah. It's a good solid number.
Alrighty.
Oh, and that actually is a
And that is a fumble. So she kind of looks at you guys. She squirms a
they
little
just have
bit.
and Kiryu.
She squirms a little bit. She shuts her eyes and she kind of nods her head back and forth, like, and then she stops. She opens her eyes. She leans forward. She kind of like motions for you to get a little bit closer so you can be kind of a little bit more
Yeah.
intimate, a little bit more quiet.
Yeah.
She says, "Listen, I'm not really supposed to do this, but I really appreciate you guys throwing me that golden bone earlier. So, just this once, okay?" And then she winks at you.
Majima winks and says, "It'll be our secret."
She kind of giggles. I probably can't do a good.
He's oddly enough, Majima is this actually like something similar to this happened with I'm not gonna say what, but he can be charming. He can turn on the charm. Kiryu really can't. He's a nice guy.
So she walks back to the drawers, and she opens up one, and she gets a little bit of money from that one. Then she closes it. She opens up another drawer, pulls a little bit of Eris out of that drawer, and she comes back and she hands you a small little sack that contains 250 kilo Eris.
Yes.
Hell yeah, baby.
All right. Somebody divide that up.
3.
Yeah, everybody gets about 83 each.
What? How much again? 83?
83.
83, yeah.
There's technically a remainder, so someone would get 84, but it doesn't matter too terribly much.
Could I get 84?
Sure.
The 4 is extras for much.
Sounds good to me. All yours.
He's a workhorse, man. That work.
Alrighty. And
Now I have 264.
That would be the end of session, and now we would pay off the debts that we accrued from our lifestyle.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I spend 110 because
Yeah.
Majima is taking economy, and I am taking standard.
Yeah, there we go.
And at the end of the session, I have 50.
And remind me, I didn't read very much of the DM section. How is it that, like, is there XP doled out? How do we do this? Do we level up? What's the thing?
Okay.
I can't remember.
So I can go. Let me pull out the book again and go take a look at
Yeah,
that. And
because this is more your wheelhouse. I didn't read this section because I didn't want to like ruin anything.
John, Perry,
What's up?
Yeah.
I came out in the green. I'm literally more money than I started out with.
Good.
Hell yeah.
We're making bank, man. Majima is gonna pay off, I promise.
Let
As
me
soon as I get the
see.
3, it's gonna be great, and then the 5 is just gonna be chef's kiss. If you
Okay. So technically you would do a record sheet, and let me zoom in on this and read it a little bit better.
I mean, that's the thing. I don't know what, like how the leveling up or what experience. I can mark it down, but I need to know what like what that would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me calculate this out really quick. Let's see. 1, 2. Oh, that's interesting. So that's 4 times 2, which is 8. 8 divided by 3. We're going to say it's ability modifiers are rounded down, so I'm also going to round this down. So that's going to be 2. No. Yes. All of you said or did things that helped another player, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. And technically one of the things is helped with providing location or scheduling around participants. I'll pretty much always give that to you guys.
Nice.
Because like we're online, but I don't feel like that should, you know, go
Mhm.
against you guys.
Whoever is latest, they're the one that doesn't receive.
Hey, I was here.
I was here on time, so you're
Yeah.
not pulling that against me.
7, 8. And all of you got to pay your lifestyle costs, so you don't get divided. So you all receive 8 experience points.
Oh yeah, baby.
And I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but it's actually pretty good. And
Yeah, in whatchamacallit, Shinobigami, if you like did everything and got everything, your total set, like if you like went all the way, shot the moon in Shinobigami, you can get a total of 7 whole experience points if you win the session.
damn.
Yeah, they
So
got a different way. They don't have like the big number experience points thing. It's okay.
so how do you get to level 2?
Where do I put my experience points before you answer that?
Uh,
Um
on the
Character
character
sheet.
sheet, there is a experience spent and experience not spent.
That's what I'm.
there's a place for it, but for now, just put it Leighton, you can put it in your notes,
Oh,
and Perry, you can put it in your like your Google Doc.
All right, I'll put in poly info tab. Got you.
I will probably go through and see if I can actually put in the values to get your guys' like proper sheet set up for you. Because I think it would be easier that way.
I see used experience. I don't see where the unused experience is, which is weird, but okay.
Let me
And level is a weird
go.
extrapolation. I think level is like when like each additional skill point that you get is like what you do for a level up, right? You just gain extra skills and you gain HP and MP. But
There's 3 different things that you can do.
yeah,
And I'm trying to find where it is in the book so I can actually give you guys an answer tonight.
yeah. I mean, it's not necessary. We're gonna meet next week unless something comes up.
yeah.
True, but session sheet index, instruction, skill list. How to read this book? Damn, that's crazy. I wish I knew how to read
Wow,
this book.
man. Books, what are they?
Action check, session progression, combat rules, character growth. Okay, 240. In case anyone is curious and they happen to have it pulled up and they want to go look. 240. So a player can raise their character's level by spending experience points. The number of experience points you need to gain a level in this way is 10 times the character's current level. When a character gains a
Okay.
level, the player can perform a few different actions explained below. Um, you can choose one of the following patterns. Pattern 1 is learn 3 levels worth of racial skills and slash or class skills. Pattern 2 is learn 3 levels worth of racial skills and slash or class skills as well as change classes. And then the third pattern is learn 2 levels worth of racial skills and slash or class skills as well as gain a blessing.
Ooh.
Okay, so that makes plenty of sense. Okay. And which page was that on?
That is 240. And it continues into page 241 and beyond in case you want to look at changing classes, adventurers changing classes in particular, advanced classes gaining blessings, and raising ability scores.
There we
You
go.
know, as cool as changing classes sounds, I don't think Kiryu's do it. There's no one that definitively is a punch thing. Kind of like my stats the way.
Mhm.
And
Well, I know that when you go from normal class, from like your current class to like adventurer class or whatever, you actually get that stuff stepped up. But I can't remember what the thing, like what the stipulation is. So it's like if you go from like not knight, but warrior to crusader, I know that you get to keep the stats. I don't know. I think you keep the stats when you move from adventurer into another stat thing, but you lose the blessing ability.
Yeah, and I kind of like
adventurer
my blessings.
adventurer's main thing, I think, is that they get to keep all of the skills that they got, even
Yeah,
if they go and advance into an advanced class.
yeah.
So, Leighton, let's say for example, you
Except for your
pulled,
blessing, you lose the blessing skill because that's the
yeah,
only thing that's like adventure explicit.
Yeah. And I kind of like that blessing skill giving me blessing as a default.
Mhm.
but it also means you could be an arch wizard or some dumb bullshit and get weird ass spells.
I don't think Kiryu's gonna do that.
Kiryu the
I
wizard.
did look at all the skills for the like advanced classes. Gotta say, not too interested.
I think arch wizard's the only one that has like great skills, honestly.
Yeah.
I think that a lot of it's like so here's the fun fact, like funny thing, it's like Knight has a better version of what Warrior has in terms of like improving their defense. So you could double dip with those things, but they're both like minor actions and like the Knight is just a better version. And I think that like the Crusader also has a better version. But
Hmm.
you get to count your Crusader levels, or your Knight level, not your Knight, your Warrior levels for your Crusader. It might have been more intuitive if they designed the game so that it's like all of these small underdeveloped classes had advanced classes, as opposed to the main classes that did not have, that had development. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's just a thought.
And it really sucks because like in parties that have more players, there's if everyone's choosing a different class, there's definitely someone that's going to pick a class where they can only learn like 3
Three
skills,
skills.
and
Yeah.
there's no real advanced class that they can naturally progress into. So they're stuck getting general skills, and while there are a few cool general skills, as far as like for major things to do in the
Yeah.
game, like you in this game you pretty much can't do Ithari.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Um
Like I did, and like that's the thing. I was a creator because I like the stat progression and everything. Then I found out that I can't multi-class and get an advanced class. So it's like, okay, well, never mind. I had to rethink it, and I had to do adventure to get, like I got the same creator skill, but it's not the same.
and so it's like
It's an incomplete RPG. Like it's like
yeah.
80% there, but the goal of the thing was it definitely wanted to play Konosuba.
Yeah.
It seems to me like some of those classes should like how they seem. I don't know how to fucking phrase this, but it seems like you'd have to do like sort of an adventurer and then go into the class that has like the class you want that has the low amount of skills because then you as an adventurer after like a while get everything you want and then you're like all right I can just jump in here and get all these ones after the fact.
Yeah. Or like if you start as a certain class, like if creator, for example, um, actually I think archer might be another class that only has like 3 skills.
Yeah,
So if you,
Archer. If Archer was just, if Archer was like just, it had a bunch of redundant skills with Thief, so that it's like you could be an Archer or a Thief, and then from both of those you could upgrade to Assassin. That would be fine.
Yeah.
mhm.
If Knight and Warrior was just, like either was a bunch of these had redundancies, then you upgrade to Crusader. That would be fine. It just doesn't work that way. Like they didn't, like this was designed specifically to do the stuff from Konosuba. And so the stuff that was not featured in the anime or manga did not, get put into it did not get put down.
And it kind of weirdly sucks of the strange power scaling because although yes, you could say, "Oh, I want to be an archer, pick up this specific skill, and then whenever I level up, I want to switch to a class, a different class, and then I'll be in that class for a while and then go up into the advanced version of that class."
Yeah,
But if you think about it, it's like adventurer can take skills from all the basic classes.
yeah. Think about who the four main characters of the show are: the adventurer, the crusader, which is a warrior, the arc wizard, which is the arch, which is the wizard, right? And the arc priest, which is the you know uh priest.
Priest.
So the four characters that are main characters of the show, they get like the full treatment, and everyone else, well, we have knights in the show, so we have to have knights here.
I think so this I was going to ask you guys your opinions on how this session went,
I
but
liked it.
before I do that, let me say that so you guys haven't, well, Ume has, but you two haven't read the TRPG book. I didn't,
Not extensively, no.
yeah, I didn't really realize this until after I sat down and just properly read through it all and just reread certain sections and tried to comprehend what the fuck it was talking about. It's like this is it. Like remember how I talked about I might use the default quests until I can
Yeah,
come up with my own.
Yeah.
Uh what we just did was a quest I just came up with
yeah,
because the default quests are like they give you an idea of what quests you can make and then go off king.
Hmm.
yeah.
The only map we have, the only resources we have is Axeltown. So the way that this is going to work is it's let me put it this
Well, I
way.
mean, think about the way that map combat actually works in this game. If we were meeting in real life, we would have a whiteboard, and you remember well, you saw the demonstration inside the actual
Mhm.
play, right?
Yeah.
Everything is just circles and zones and guesstimations about how far you are, and that's how we handle movement and stuff,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
So it's like it's very theater of the mind. A lot of that stuff doesn't matter, but it matters more because we're not meeting in real life. Because
That's
one of
true.
us is in another state. What the hell? No.
Ah. You like
The
how I'm the only person in a different time zone, so anytime I talk about time, I'm like, "Oh yeah, we'll meet at 6 for you guys."
Yeah. It's like it's probably like what, 1 o'clock in the morning where you at?
Oh no, I'm in North
it's going
Carolina.
on it. Yeah, so
Oh,
it's going to be one in 11 minutes.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
is. I didn't realize what time it is.
Yeah, we went long.
Nah, that's okay.
I like it. This is good.
Yeah,
Um,
it's a different style game, and that's what you're going to find anytime that you play a Japanese RPG, unless you play the 80s Japanese RPGs, because the 80s Japanese RPGs, uh, the culture of RPG, I hadn't got there. So like there is a official Macross RPG from Japan, and I swear to God, you would pilot like, Valiant, and like you have the ability to do like 40, 50 damage per shot, and
damn.
then there are 1,000 hit point capital ships. So you would be sitting there flying around this capital ship, bombarding it for like 3 hours, and that's most of your game session because it's got 1,000 hit points, and you guys just do like 40 points, like, and that's an average roll. Sometimes you do 25 points and stuff, but it's like they were very simulationist in the 80s. Um, the idea that you did used to go to people's houses instead of like, oh, it's so imposing to like have to go over to someone's house or like to force somebody to host the game. That's a thing in Japan. So that's why so many games are designed around the con format, are designed around the everyone meets up once a month and then you just play games, whatever some game. And if the game master doesn't get enough players for his game, if no one volunteers, he's got to enter the player pool. And that's
That's
Join.
rough.
Yeah, it's because that's the thing. Nobody wants to impose. Nobody has the space for gaming. So having, like 4 or 5 people in your house, it's like, yeah. So they just have a different culture over there, and is reflected in the game design and what is fun, because this is absolutely designed to be played like once a month, not necessarily with the same players, like kind of inconsistently, and it's like you're supposed to buy the book, know the rules, and get into it like that. And that was one of the big problems when I pitched a Kantai collection game. It ran on the same rule set as Shinobigami, so I thought, oh, I can do this. But nobody there really got the ira of the game. So it was like they were either getting their asses kicked or they were decimating, like the enemy fleet. And
Hmm.
it swung wildly because because nobody really understood what you were supposed to do in the game, because nobody had the book except for me. I should have probably broken the game up and said, okay, we're going to play something else like Magic the Gathering for the rest of the session because you guys didn't know what you were getting into and this is not fun. So we'll just do something more fun. And that was my worst con game that I have ever run. And I've
Man.
run a lot of con games.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah. Well, no, it's just they didn't know that they were playing a Japanese RPG and they'd never played it before. So it was rough. I run Japanese RPGs. I knew what I was getting into. They just didn't.
It's it's definitely a lot different.
Mhm.
Especially like, well, I know that Ume and you, Leighton, you're doing other games with like the Tennessee boys,
Well,
but
we used to be, but
Hello.
I assume that like Perry hasn't quite hopped. I think Perry might have hopped in on one of the D&D sessions or something.
Yeah, I just hopped in on one.
good. Congratulate. Oh, I've never seen your player, and you've never designed a character, or not a
Yeah,
character, a miniature. I will print
yeah,
that
Oh
son of a
yeah.
bitch. But
You're gonna be part of our miniature group where you get to see Raz. I have no by the way, Perry, I have no idea what your character is or anything. You could be
mm,
anything. To be honest, we have the entire roster, like all the classes that you might need, or at least the archetypes I like to call them.
yeah.
Sneak.
I'll draw something up and give it to who makes the miniatures.
I make the
Uh,
miniatures.
yeah,
Okay,
They're
I'll draw
usually,
something
unless,
up and I'll send it to you.
yeah, it's like 250 a pop.
yeah.
Unless
We
you're like
usually
buying like 10 or 20 of them, then it's like that drops it down to $2 because I can do a batch cheaper than I can do a single miniature.
Yeah,
But yeah,
We
you may have to post your mini in Google Drive and then give me a link because I think Eldritch Foundry or whatever that place is, their miniatures are like very. They're not even more detailed. They're just like high poly count miniatures, and so they take up more memory, so you can't email them. If you got it from Hero Forge is easy. Um, what's his name? Mason really likes making miniatures, just like in his spare time. So he
does.
could coach you through doing the Hero Forge stuff. But
I I
Cool.
do know a bit about Hero Forge myself.
but yeah, I can print a guy off for you. Half me wants to tell you, okay, play a Warforged. I will print off a Gundam for you.
We already have a Forge stuff. I mean, actually, we don't.
But
Think
do you have one with a V fin?
we actually don't think we have Mason's characters, but he traded up, I guess.
He
Okay,
just
well,
he
I
used
hate to
early.
put a damper on the mood, but it seems like we're done, and I got to
Yeah,
head into work. So I'm gonna have to call it. This was very fun. See you guys next week.
have a good
Take
night.
care of
We'll try
yourselves.
and
Still
Absolutely.
do.
get on topic a little sooner. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
cool. Later, fellas.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Bye.
man, you're gonna actually have to trim down that.
No, I don't think that it was the encounter. I think the issue was we talked for like an hour and a half before we
Yeah,
got
yeah.
started.
Like the video is definitely trimmed down, and I'm sorry. Sorry for
Oh,
our.
this thing's going 4.5 hours.
Oh,
Which is pretty normal, but we can trim it. You can edit it down and make it more engaging.
Edit, man, fuck that. I'm
but
uploading as soon as I stop this baby and I get off the call. I am seeing if one of my buddies is on. Maybe I'll talk to him for like half an hour or something. But I'm leaving the computer on. I am uploading this to YouTube as is.
Okay, give us a link. I want it. I want to see how
yes.
I want to see how disastrous this is.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be horrible.
And then Perry can make animatics about it.
Oh, don't, and remember, you're gonna be seeing like my perspective. So you're gonna be
Yeah.
seeing me like occasionally wildly flip through stuff to figure out what the fuck I should do.
Super cheat.
Video time.
Oh, that's what you need to do. So like if you can OBS off a section of your thing, then you can like use the other section of your screen to cheat. Or if you've got a second monitor, you can have OBS recording what you want it to show on your monitor. And then
Yeah, I
I
could.
wanted to give that's something you need to consider if you're gonna like upload, like when you're doing these recordings. Because that way you can have the section that you're actually looking through off OBS.
I have a second monitor, but it's not hooked up because it didn't come with a stand because I bought it off a person and not a website.
Mm.
And I need to
Dude,
find a
no,
stand.
here's what you do. So the VESA mount. Okay, hold on. We could either like you can get the measurements for a VESA mount, right? And then just drill those holes into fucking a piece of wood. And then, like you mount the monitor to a board with a cut in it, right? The cut is facing the monitor. So that
Mm-hmm.
it's an angle coming up into the monitor, and then the flat is just kind of a hook. Then you mount that to the wall over a stud, and you have a cleat coming off the wall. Does any of this make any goddamn sense?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna draw it in 3D draw so that I can like kind of demonstrate it.
So just to understand this, when we level, we'll be at 10 XP, right?
Uh,
Yeah.
basically, yes.
And then subsequently 20, 30, 40, yada yada.
Yes. Because it's your level times 10.
Ah, neat. And yeah, and that's why there's a use section C.
And there's also a few other things I didn't mention that I'm going to have to reread through. Like, oh, I don't have it pulled up anymore. But there's certain benefits you get. Like, you get a little bit of health, a little bit of mana, you get a little bit of this here and there.
Base ability score never goes.
Base ability score. It may go up a little bit. Occasionally, but I don't think it's substantial enough to be really great.
Okay, so
Um,
the stuff that's already big.
do what?
Pump it into stuff that's already big to make it bigger.
Yes. I'll have to reread the rules and kind of like figure out how that works again.
So
Uh, but
I've got a
probably.
I've got a three-way split between agility, dexterity, and perception.
And keep in mind, I think it's every time you level up, you can add. You know what? You want me to go look it up real quick?
No, I think I gotta pull. Uh, 1 second.
Here.
They're down
So
the.
do you see how that's done? So like take a 2x4 or a 4x6 or whatever,
Where is it?
and
This?
split the thing at an angle. The monitor has the hook pointing away from it. The wall has the hook pointing up and away from it. So when you nest the monitor against the wall, this hook grabs hold of, like it's two cleats and they just hook mate into each other.
Oh yeah,
And in that way, without buying a big expensive VESA mount, you just, like hook your monitor onto the fucking wall.
yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. And there you go. So and you can make the wall part, anything that's got like a 45-degree cut, that wall piece can be as long as you want. So you can have multiple monitors on it and you can mount it directly into drywall studs, into studs behind the drywall. And then the monitor piece just has to be a square large enough to like mount into the VESA holes. So you know how there are 4 VESA holes on the back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Those things are yeah, there's measurements for those. I think that they're like hold on, I'm gonna look up the screw type that they're on. Give me a second.
And I'm going to go ahead and cut the recording real quick.
Yeah.
Eh,
Oh, yeah.
Um,
We should have probably cut it a while ago.
I mean probably, but
eh.
since I'm lazy as hell and I don't feel like editing anything ever, just in case. All right. If you liked this, you can find the TRPG book for Konosuba on. I got it on the Kadokawa Bookwalker site. For like $10, I think. The assets you've seen here, the axle map comes with the book. Um, the cards or the information that came on these cards that you see here come from the book, but there's a subreddit and a Discord group that have simplified the information and put it on neat looking cards in a Google Drive that I have copied over. If you want to find the subreddit, I believe it is just called r/Konosuba TRPG, and their Discord is called Konosuba space TRPG, and that is it. Some assets have been pulled from the Roll20. What is it? Well, man, what am I thinking of? The Roll20 marketplace. Free assets. And the music found is from a YouTube channel that does royalty free music. You boys want to give any closing remarks?
Uh, punching is a
We'll be
good
doing it.
way to solve problems, apparently.
Do what?
Not true. I was gonna. I just said in a joking manner. Punching solves problems. All of them. No, no, that doesn't. That doesn't.
I don't know. Punching solved all of your guys' problems today.
It solves a majority of problems. Not domestic, domestic disputes. Does not solve that.
Well, those things get started well before any punching goes down, right? People.
True. Yeah, like be be a good person.
Hell yeah. Let's end it off there. Be a good person.